Well, think the dog just came inside, so I gotta shut the door.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Howdy, folks.
Okay, the door's been
Whoa.
shut. I'm back.
Nice.
Alright, but as I was trying to say, I think we're real.
For real?
Yeah, we're real, and we have like kind of a big space above us that's just kind of used for nothing. I don't know what that's all about, guys. Do we know what's going on up there?
I have a theory of my own, but I'll save it.
Are we getting
Alright.
flomped?
Well, no. I mean, we're gonna get blown up, but that's just kind of the formality over here. Plus, it's over on the far right. That's like away from us.
Darn.
Minnie, do you have any ideas?
No.
Oh. I think I've got a modicum of an idea. I think that's the word for it.
Modicum?
I think it's a good idea.
An iota? Is that the word? An iota? No.
Oh, an iota. I didn't. Never mind.
I mean, I knew what modicum was, but I don't know what iota is.
Hold on, I gotta do some Google searching. Iota definition:
I've heard of iota.
an extremely small amount. Okay,
Seems like
so
we're
that
correct then.
technically is correct. Technical correctness is the best kind of correctness.
Yeah.
It's the best, but also like the worst.
Yeah.
Green. But anyway, yeah. Enough beating around the bush. You've already probably read the stream title, maybe, hopefully. But if not, yeah, we all spent like a bit of passing thought on our favorite games, just a list of 30 of them for each of us, and we all decided, well, we gotta make a list. We made a list.
We gotta make a list.
We made like a bunch of lists. Like quite a few of them, to be real. Like we have one. Like, whoa. We have two even. Whoa.
Ooh.
We have even three. But believe it or not,
Holy shit, that's mine.
believe it or not, it does
was
go
mine.
higher than three. We
Oh,
have
crap, that
four.
has been lost.
We have like 4 lists here, like for each of us individually, you know. So we're gonna go through like the all these lists, what we've got, go through our favorite games. We're gonna go through the order of we can each do a list of 12 games, and then we pass it off to the next person. I will volunteer myself to go first, since we kind of had to like spin the wheel last time when we had to talk about this stuff. So I'm gonna go first here with my list of video games, and also green again.
Go green.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Also,
Yeah.
we're back playing Superstars because I'm home and I could do that.
Yeah, that's it's been so long. It's been so long since we've been playing Superstars. It's crazy. It's been so long that it ain't even on the list for any of us, I'm pretty sure. If there was just a Bowser's Big Blast option for this, it might be like an honorable mention on the topster.
True.
Right.
But yeah, my list, like, as you can see, isn't exactly like ordered. I'm pretty sure Lenup and Mooney's lists are like ordered from bottom to top
Yes.
by row. Mine is kind of categorized into we have kart racers / racing games plus Project Plus because I didn't know where else to put it. We have mostly single player experiences in the second row. The third row is a lot of like weird indie darlings and whatnot, quote unquote. Bloons is like an indie darling, right? Flash darling.
At this point, it's indie, pretty much.
Yeah. The next row is just the next row is like the party games and whatnot, or like the games that you typically play with more than just yourself. But yeah, Wii Sports Resort is kind of a middleman of that, and Nintendo Land. Those two, I guess the latter three are the middlemen of that. But and then the bottom six are just the games that the variety corner. The everything else that I still enjoy as a video gamer. But I guess the games that I have the least to talk about would probably be games like 3D World, Bloons, fucking the SpongeBob movie game, Monkey Ball, Adventure 2 Battle. Like, I'm just trying to get like a good like bit of games that I can just shotgun through right now. So I guess first up we've got like 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. Good video game, makes for a good session that makes for a good thing to just kind of play a 3D Mario game online with other people. Kind of like the main reason that's there. It's just because like, hey, this is a very funny social experiment game, and it does make for a very funny social experiment game.
Yeah, 3D World
was peak.
It was a great time.
No, that was a wonderful time. The SpongeBob movie game, that was very much just like childhood game that I have that I sank a lot of hours into as a kid. It's just kind of the game that I liked, that I'm pretty sure it was a game that actually I remember ending up I think my old Wii ended up actually like kicking the bucket with that game in the console, and I was like, damn, that's kind of sad.
Damn.
Cause it just turned off one day, and it was like, well, I pressed the power button, it's not coming back on, guys. What did I do? I think I was in like I forget where we were. I think it was down like in like rock bottom or whatever. At the bottom of this deep, dark, cavernous, hazardous trench that now that we're men. That's the state,
green level.
Yeah.
I think I remember that one.
Mm-hmm. This game was just I like it because I was a kid and I thought it was cool, and it's still pretty cool. I saw a speedrun of that game, and that game looks sick as hell at a speedrun setting. Then we've got Monkey Ball. Monkey Ball's the very recent addition here. It's just here because like it's kind of a nice all-around package of has good arcade stage design, which is something that I've gotten into enjoying very recently because I'm playing it a lot, and turns out like this game design is pretty cool and fun and stuff. There's a good challenge to it. It demands a lot from you for just being a game that you control with nothing but the control stick on the GameCube controller. So yeah, that's it for Monkey Ball. Nothing too much to spill about that. We've got balloons here. We pop balloon with friend.
True.
Yep.
And that's all she wrote. We pop balloons with friend.
Favorite tower, go.
Favorite.
What's it called? Oh, Tack Shooter, I think.
Tech Shoot is a good one.
Ring of Fire.
I mean, I have an affinity towards the Wizard Monkey. If that wasn't like obvious.
What's that? Wizards really good.
Wizards a fun time. I feel like those towers that I like to use more often than not though. I like Alchemist is always a fun time. Alchemist is always a funny little guy. We always love them buffs.
We love buffs.
Other games to talk about. Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. That one, really cool single player, like just turn-based tactics like game that stars Mario and Rabbids. It also characterizes the Rabbids really well. They're like not very annoying. They're very like charmingly endearing when they're put against the Mario cast.
Did you do the DK DLC?
I did. The DK DLC was also really good. I think all of that game is all around super good. I don't know what it was about the sequel that didn't really click with me, but it didn't really click with me nearly the same way, and I'm kind of sad that it didn't.
Ditto.
Sonic Adventure 2. That game is for the kind of person that it clicks with me in a sense that I like the challenge that that trying to complete the game provides. There's naturally like an incentive of, oh hey, you played the stage just normally and you got through it, but you see this little rank at the end and it's like, oh hey, I died like 5 times and I got an E rank. Well, that kind of sucks, but I got through the story. Then you look back at the whole stage select, and it's like, but I could try getting better ranks, or I could try the other missions. And the game naturally leads you into just trying out all the stages again, trying to plan your routing with like the treasure hunting stages or whatever, trying to plan your stuff with like speed stages, trying to like optimize mech shooter levels as well. It's like there's a gameplay loop there that somehow like clicks really well, despite it being radically different from SA1, and I think that's cool. Also, that's also why that's here, and SA1 would probably be an honorable mention, if anything else. But yeah, that's my general thoughts on SA2. Cool game. It's here for a reason. Much like Sonic Unleashed, where that's also here for like the same reason of, oh hey, you died like a bunch, you got an E rank, but you want to try and go through these stages again, and you just have a good time. You just have a good time with these stages. I think Unleashed is designed much better in that regard, but SA2 also just has a lot more gameplay, has more gameplay variety and interesting stuff to do with even like the smaller scope of the stages. So I've talked about 3D World, so SpongeBob, Balloons, SA2, Unleashed, Monkey Ball. Did y'all want to go to like handle like your first rows or whatever of like games? Anybody in particular?
I was picturing 6 at a time probably is a good.
Yeah. Who wants to go next though?
Okay.
Bench? You're up, buddy.
I gotta wait for this to come up on stream, so give me a second.
It's on the stream now.
Okay, awesome. Top row first or bottom row first? I'll let y'all decide. I didn't order mine, I should say, like pure.
Let's go for the bottom row.
Okie dokie. I wrote one big piece about one game in each row I tried to. So I'll just go from right to left. For some reason, I'm not sure why myself. I just feel like doing it that way. Monster Hunter World. You know, I got introduced to it like last year, and I didn't really think I'd like Monster Hunter. I've never really liked, I don't know what the word is, but like, the only similar game I've really played to Monster Hunter before this is Elden Ring, and that didn't really mesh with me. So I was really surprised when I liked it as much as I did. It's a really good time. I honestly think it's... I don't know if it's the most accessible game. You kind of have to have somebody there to tell you what the hell's going on, otherwise you just, like, kind of lose yourself in all the mechanics. But, like, if you have that friend, it's a wonderful time.
I can attest to that.
Yeah, I think we can both attest to that. We, as the two people that have been guided by these two friends that we have over here on our right.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
Club Penguin, I put that here for fun. I was a huge Club Penguin kid when I was little. It was, gosh, I don't really remember that much about it, but I just remember having a really good time and collecting, like, the furball things, like the puffles or whatever. It's just, it's just a good old time. Also, I got, like, a Star Wars lightsaber, and I held it all the time, and I felt really badass.
That's very cool.
I wanted to include a Mario RPG, because I do like most of them. I wasn't sure on which one, so I just went with, I went with two, I guess, if you want to count Kingdom Battle, now that I'm looking up at the other row, but... I primarily chose Superstar Saga, mainly the 3DS version, because I like that one. Slightly better than the Game Boy. I don't know why, mainly just aesthetic, I guess. Superstar Saga is just a good-ass game. Like, it's not too long, it's not too short though either, like it's a reasonable journey. You have a decent amount of variety throughout, you gain a decent amount of levels. I'm pretty sure you end up at like 40s or 50s by the end of the game. Just a lot of like memorable moments and characters and locations. It set the stones for like how the RPGs
Set the bar
would
for
go.
the Mario and Luigi's.
Yeah, going forward. And the remake just kind of upscales it, makes it look nicer. It's not like Bowser's Inside Story where it feels worse.
Yeah, I think the nice thing about Superstar... I think the big thing about Superstar Saga, like the 3DS remake of Superstar Saga compared to about like the Bowser's Inside Story one, the frame rate.
I'm not even a
Saga
frames
is like a
nerd.
60 FPS game.
It's
It
so
feels good.
noticeable in Bowser's Inside Story. It's so noticeable, it's crazy.
That's an odd thing. I haven't played the Inside Story remake, so I don't really have anything
Also-
to offer there, but
Bowser's design is just like worse. Honestly,
no, that's entirely fair.
I just don't like him. Too bulky.
Also, I will say, like, going back to like the lightsaber thing, I feel like it's lightsabers. Lightsabers are always cool as a kid.
Right?
Like,
Yeah.
even if you run into Star Wars, I feel like everybody probably had at least like a passing experience with like knowing either what a lightsaber is or just having like a toy lightsaber in their house somewhere.
Yeah.
I think I have like 7.
Yeah. Not here to steal the floor. It's your show bench.
No, it's okay. Somebody's driving really loud right now.
Gotcha.
Okay, they're gone. I'm gonna do something weird, and I'm gonna skip over 2 because I think it chains better into what I'm gonna talk about. I like Pokemon. I should say that before I start this talk. I just think that a part of me doesn't really like a lot of aspects of RPGs, or at least I didn't used to. So I put Pokemon Moon there out of like compensation, I guess. But I'm using that mainly as a stepping stone to talk about what I like so much about the next 2 games. Mainly because I don't know, I fell in love with Like a Dragon and Ni no Kuni both because of how they kinda, I shouldn't say subvert the RPG shtick, because they really don't. Ni no Kuni's a more action-oriented thing, but Like a Dragon plays a lot more similarly to Pokemon. In my humble opinion, it just simplified everything and made it more understandable. Pokemon's already inherently understandable, but I'm dumb. I'm very dumb, frankly, and I just like how specifically Like a Dragon simplifies the whole RPG thing. It takes the RPG and turns it more into like a, almost like a Grand Theft Auto kind of thing is the best comparison I can make, because you can kind of just run around, fuck around, like get into side quests and junk, and like the game has a story, but you can just kind of fucking ignore it for hours upon hours of time. And that's the thing with most of the Yakuza games, but it was my first one, so I guess this is just kind of my, like, thoughts on those systems? I don't know.
Yeah. Getcha.
Ni no Kuni, though, it's a creature game. It's more similar to Pokemon, in which you, like, run around and you can catch all the guys running around on the field. Most of them, at least. What I like about Ni no Kuni versus Pokemon is, A, it's real time, and B, you can fight as the trainer as well as the Pokemon, if that makes sense. Like, you have, like, spells and shit. It's interesting to me. It's also real time, so you can control the Pokemon and, like, dodge fireballs and that kind of shit. I think it took a lot of what I didn't like about RPGs and made it more fun, I guess. Like, I think Legends ZA looks so good to me right now because a lot of the systems that it's using look kind of like Ni no Kuni's. Does that kind of put it in perspective?
Yeah. Honestly,
Yeah.
thought about mentioning it based on how you're describing.
Like,
So-
I'm... If I had to vouch for any game here other than one other one, it would be Ni no Kuni. Please check that one out. And this is not even mentioning like the art style and the way all the characters look and shit. It's just a Ghibli movie, dude. It's amazing. They've even got a couple cutscenes just straight like Ghibli house animated. It's wonderful. It's a treat for the
cool.
eyes.
That was very cool.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna check it out. So like soon enough, since you did you you did gift that game to me.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta check that one out.
It's a wonderful time.
Mhm.
But yeah, though that's my first row.
All right. Let up or Mooney? I think. Mooney, you did say you
Probably.
wanted to go last.
Yeah, so I'll roll with it.
All right. Your list comes on.
I am
now.
done with my bottom row, but Lenop can go.
All right.
Okay. Your list is on now.
Woo. All right. So I'm just gonna go bottom up because I did try to rank them.
Hmm.
Admittedly, don't have as much to say about the bottom row as I will eventually about the top few, but we'll get on with it. So at the bottom here, I've got Super Metroid. Not much to say. It got me into the Metroidvania genre. It's got pretty good exploration. It's got a pretty expansive world for like an SNES game. There's like a lot of collectibles. There's that one fucking nut boss that I fought like 13 times because I messed up my saves.
Oh.
But no, it's just cool. It's just cool. I think it's definitely not my favorite Metroid game. I mean, you're looking ahead, I got Dread up there. But
Right.
it's the first one I played, and it's actually probably my second, their third least favorite. But, you know, it needed to be there.
Hmm.
Because if I had to rank all of them, like Zero Mission and Samus Returns on the 3DS are just better versions of 1 and 2. And Samus Returns is really good, but clearly I didn't think about it at the time.
Right.
But I still
Okay.
would probably put Super Metroid above Zero Mission.
Yeah. Got plenty to say about Super Metroid later on.
Fair enough. So the next up is a Pokemon Rumble, a game that I would actually be surprised if I hadn't brought it up before. But it's just kind of an old WiiWare game where you play as toys that look like Pokemon. There's not much of a story to the game, but it's sort of just run around levels, KO Pokemon. Sometimes you'll recruit them, and then try to get the strongest Pokemon. That's the game. I put the original here because it's the only one of the series that has shiny Pokemon in it. So it's the only one I've actually put a decent amount of time in. There's also a mod made by a handful of shiny hunters that includes all the missing Pokemon from Gen 2 and 3, because very weirdly, Rumble has all Pokemon from Gen 1 and 4. Nothing in
Oh.
between.
What?
Yeah. And then the part that's extra strange about that is that Poke Park used the same models as Rumble, which came out first, and that was sort of like a transfer service. So you had all Pokemon Gens 1 through 4. So the fact that you couldn't just get Gen 2 or 3 Pokemon in there is a little strange. But hey, that's why we have mods.
Yeah, that's why they got mods.
Why we have mods.
It is also just a very chill game to shiny hunt in, because you just get a fast Pokemon and run through the levels without doing until eventually you see a shiny. Yay! Nice. Alright, next up I got Mario 64 DS. This is kind of the one pick on the list that's only here for nostalgia's sake. I feel like that's all I have to say about it.
Now that's valid.
D-pad.
We all have at least one.
Yeah, no, Avenger brings up a very good point. If this game was made for a console with a circle pad or a joystick, it's a much better game.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of comparison to Mario 64, it at least had a better camera.
Mm.
That's probably about it, though. Although the multiple character system is pretty cool.
Mm. Yeah, 64's camera is
It's something, all right.
It's certainly the first 64 game, or like the first like really big 3D like action platformer.
Yeah.
That uses like an actual camera, all that.
It also have some really good mini games though.
Oh yeah.
Y'all remember the Wanted game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Find Luigi.
Do 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 do
Or-
do do do.
Or
Right
Sword
there.
Explode.
Yeah, no, the mini games are fun.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Y'all remember Sword Explode?
Oh yes, that one gets stressful.
You know it does.
There's also like the Wario pinball ones that I've tried so hard to ace, but it's like RNG, so you can't really.
Right.
Anyways, Galaxy 2 didn't feel right to separate my two 3D Marios. Well, I guess I have a third one up ahead, but didn't want to separate them too far, and I chose Galaxy 2 over Galaxy 1 just because Galaxy 1 was like the mold. It's the rare case of a game that has a good story, but I liked Galaxy 2 because there's more gameplay.
Yeah.
And while in theory I realized that the green stars in Galaxy 2 became all of Super Mario Odyssey, I still prefer the green stars. Because it's like, you've got to find secrets in very non-linear linear levels, whereas Odyssey is just explore, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of prefer the green stars because you got to go out of your way in somewhat linear levels.
I think outside the box and like within the very tightly box designed gameplay.
Do one triple jump at the beginning of a Sky Station Galaxy, get a green star in 3 seconds.
Yep.
But yeah, Galaxy 2, I like it. Also Throwback Galaxy. Wii Sports Resort. Probably my most played party game, because I played it a lot with my family. But it's just a nice game of like, I think Pure mentioned it too, right? You got it on your list?
Yeah. I haven't mentioned the actual game yet, but like,
Yeah, right.
it's there.
But yeah, so it's like the game to do. You've got challenges to do in each individual game. You can obviously do basic competition, table tennis, bowling, stuff like that. It's just good. It holds up better than Switch Sports. Which is kind of sad, but oh well. Do I have anything else to say about it? Oh yeah, the last time Pure and I played it, we broke the game.
I forget how we broke the game specifically.
I don't know if there was a how to it. You went for the A for effort stamp in Frisbee Dog, and it gave it to me when you got it.
Oh right. Yeah, no. That we did just kind of break the game.
Like, I was trying to just win, and you were trying to get A for effort. You did it. You got the outer ring with no balloons 10 times in a row, and it gave me the stamp.
It's like, huh? Kuar? That's not right. It should have been me, not him.
I tried to look up to see if that was a known thing or whatnot, but nope. And of course, there's no simple fix aside from doing it again.
Which, I mean, now that you mention it, I probably will eventually do that again.
I thought you did, not too long after I left.
Actually, no. I probably did. I don't know.
Either way, that was stupid.
I mean, it was probably the first time I've ever seen something like that in that game, but, you know.
Achievement transfer.
Is it really a transfer if it's just stealing?
I mean, yeah, it goes from one person to the other, but the first person doesn't get it either. I do have to wonder what would happen if both players were to get it at the same time.
Drug?
Maybe it would work. I don't know.
Very much an IDK lol situation.
Yep. Anyways, Kirby Mass Attack?
Yeah.
The Kirby had to be on this list somewhere. I opted for Mass Attack, like partially for nostalgia, but also because it's kind of out there, kind of unique, and has some really good side games. The freaking pinball that keeps pissing me off, but I keep playing it anyway. The shmup game, the RPG, but you're just timing a button press like 10 times. They're fun. They're nice.
Woo.
That's probably actually all I have to say about that one.
Hey,
First of
look,
all, more
it's the
stuff
bottom of the
to
list.
say.
We didn't have to ask for much.
Yeah. Trust me,
Right.
when you get to
Duty
number
Pikmin.
1, oh boy, I'm gonna be going off.
Oh yeah, no. We'll only have more to say from here. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it is your time. Oop. You're up. The bottom. Right to left, I'm going to assume.
Do you want me to do just the first row on the bottom?
Yeah, just do first. I mean, if you want to do 2 rows, then that's perfectly fine. We could just go reverse order afterwards. Like say then let up, then Venge, then me, which I would cover like another 12, and then we bounce back from there.
I like this idea.
I honestly do not
Okay.
have much to say, so I might be able to get through the bottom 2 quickly.
All right, sounds good.
Plan.
Don't get him, champ. Have a lot of variety here.
Number 30 was a tough decision between Venditas and Toontown Online. I wanted to put one MMO on this list that is not good, but I played a lot and have some fond memories of, and Venditas won over Toontown Online solely because if I go back to Venditas I would at least enjoy the gameplay, unlike Toontown.
Yeah. Incredibly valid.
For Sports Mix, this is probably the Mario sports game I played the most, and I played it a lot back when the game was still new, so it made its way onto this list.
Yeah, Sports Mix was like a pretty solid time.
It was so
It's-
out there, but it's just good.
Yeah, it's just good. Like even if it was just like for sports, it's like you probably had at least your one sport that you really liked, and then you had like
Dodgeball.
another 2. Yeah,
Dodgeball.
it was dodgeball. It was dodgeball.
I know as a kid,
Me,
I
it was
would
hockey.
play volleyball with my sister a lot, but going back to it, like recently, I was like, oh wait, volleyball actually kind of sucks. Dodgeball's where it's at.
Volleyball is very slow, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think dodgeball and basketball are the 2 best in the bunch. Dodgeball a bit more than basketball. But both of them are pretty.
I played everything except basketball.
I think everything except for volleyball is honestly solid. I think
I
volleyball
think the
is the only one
volleyball-
that's really too slow.
The volleyball mini game where it's just you're working together and you're trying to play a song just like.
Oh
hitting
yeah,
it.
it's just
That
you're
one's-
just
that
playing a
one's
rhythm game. That one's fun. That one's fun.
Plants vs Zombies was a big obsession of mine like, God, 11 years ago now. This game is just really nice, simple fun and a good way to kill an hour or two of time.
Yeah.
I remember discovering PvZ as a kid. My mom was addicted. I think she got almost every achievement in the game.
Let's go.
I also liked
Man.
Garden Warfare, but I don't think it's top 30 for me.
Man
Who'd you
discovers
play?
fire for the first time.
Who'd you play, Moody?
Pea shooter and then the trooper zombie.
Yeah, fair.
I play white bread.
No, those are both very fun characters. I play both of them.
I'm gonna put a Mario hat on you next time we do a stream.
I think Maatopia is a really unique concept for an RPG, and when it first came out on the 3DS I was really obsessed with it, and then after it got released on the Switch I played through it again despite the fact the remake really didn't add anything of value lol.
Still incredibly valid though.
The horse adds nothing. I don't know
nothing
why
out
they
of
put it in the game.
To add another thing.
Because horse, I don't know.
This horse, I mean, you're really buying Metopia for like the cool me maker,
Yeah.
and then also
Yeah.
just like the humor of Metopia. If you like that, if you liked it on the 3DS.
If it's anything like Tamagotchi Life, I'd probably like it.
Mm-hmm.
Honkai Star Rail is probably the gacha game I have put the most time into. Hopefully the time I put into this game has beaten out Fire Emblem Heroes since that game sucks. But yeah, this is just a really fun RPG. While the story can be hit or miss, I have been enjoying the most recent story content.
Certainly seems to be the Honkai. I forget which dev published Honkai.
That's
Hoyoverse.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a Hoyoverse game then. All right.
I want to say Honkai is like the one of their games that held up the best of all of them.
Probably the one that I hear like the best general reputation about.
Yeah.
Played a little Genshin and I thought it was alright, but I haven't been paying attention to those, like, spheres.
Hmm.
Haven't played any of them, and honestly don't know if that's gonna change, but
I think it's the best Hoyo game, but I also don't play Genshin.
I've heard Genshin is some like the recent editions haven't been like. I forget how my friend described it, but it's been annoying, if nothing else.
Hmm.
But I also have numerous friends who also play Honkai and pretty much all chalk it up.
When I say Honkai Impact 3rd is one of my favorite games of all time, I mean the story of the game. The actual gameplay isn't the greatest since this is a 2017 mobile game. Still, I really like the characters in the game and their interactions with each other.
That entirely valid. I think all of this is entirely valid. You can have like goated story with gameplay of like you'd rather be playing a visual novel, probably. But yeah,
Yes.
Miitopia. Hi, Star. We're talking about our favorite games. It's currently Mooney's list, going from bottom to top. Mooney just went through the first row, and they're gonna do their second, and we're gonna wrap back around to the rest of us as well.
Yeah.
I was struggling between this and TD5. TD5 I spent a lot more time playing, but 6 is the better game overall. Both this and 5 are just really fun turn off your brain games that I could spend hours playing and not even notice the time passing.
It's entirely fair.
Yeah,
Pretty apt description.
I think 6 has the upper hand of I can turn off my brain with like 3 other people.
We should play more sometime.
We should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Payday 2 was my favorite horde shooter for a while, then Dark Tide and Helldivers 2 both came out and I started to like those games more. However, this is still a pretty good shooter even with all of the jank the engine has. Also, this game is somehow better than its sequel.
Was Payday 3 not good? I heard some things, but I didn't really pay that much attention.
Payday 3 is awful.
God, that sucks.
Oh, it's glorp shit. Oh.
That sucks to hear. Actually, I was a little excited for that one.
I mean, we've had situations, well, with sequels not holding up. You know, sparks of hope for all of you except me, apparently.
So, sometimes the game is just glorp shit.
Yeah.
Payday 3 is probably also the end of the Payday franchise because the studio is working on a Dungeons and Dragons game.
Ah.
That actually makes sense. Like, that kind of game, like, you're raiding a dungeon instead of a... It's like the Vermintide
Doing a grand
to...
heist.
Yeah, Payday's Dark Tide or something like that.
Another mass attack here.
This slot is just my favorite Kirby game. I remember playing this a lot on long car trips or waiting for doctor's appointments. This just used to be my go-to game for passing the time with my DS.
I'll be real, I didn't have Mass Attack on my list until I saw Mooney put it on theirs. But then I was like, oh yeah, that game exists.
The wonders of having games with good content.
Yeah.
This one's got so many good sub games.
You got that pinball game that continues to piss me off, even though I keep loving it and keep playing it, and then it's pissing me off.
This game sucks. I'm not playing it again. Picks it up like 3 minutes later.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, for Girls Frontline, I like this game's story, that's it. The gameplay in this game is terrible, but it has a really good story, and to be honest, that is literally the only reason I kept playing this game for years.
Realizing I made a mistake.
What does the gameplay comprise of, just out of curiosity? Because I've heard of this game, I've like seen characters from it, but I've never actually
Auto battler.
seen like... Oh, damn.
Like Pokemon Quest in a way.
It's been so long since I played Pokemon Quest, I'm not sure if it's like that or not.
Tell me what this is in Pokemon terms.
Sorry.
No, it's valid.
Auto battler. Listen, I'm a Pokemon guy, alright? I literally have...
I know. I'm just making a little jab.
Oh, that's entirely fair.
It's in good faith, I promise you.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I've seen like this looks like a mobile game ad kind of gameplay, based on the image Mooney just gave us. Oh, fair enough.
Okay, it is a mobile game. Okay.
Yeah,
List
okay.
once, but it was geared more towards games that impacted me the most. I think there's a bit of a like. For our list, I feel like there are definitely some games here that are just games that have impacted all of us a lot in terms of like what they did for us or what they what they turned us into, quote unquote.
I've got a chunk of nostalgia picks. I got a good few towards the top that are just like important to me, and then there's a few that are here just for fun. I'm also realizing. I'll save that till when I get back to my list because I have to think of a game to replace now on the spot.
Does your list have SRB2 cart? It would if Ring Racers wasn't here.
I feel like I would be betraying myself from 14 years ago if I didn't put Minecraft somewhere on this list. I had the tutorial books, I had a bunch of plus highs and figures, I subscribed to the damn mystery boxes back when those were a fad. This
Holy
used to be
shit.
my favorite game of all time for years.
Minecraft is always a good one too. Just one of those games that never seems to age, you know? Timeless, I think, is the word.
Yeah,
I
very
agree.
very timeless video game that has a stranglehold on people like in very particular ways. Sure, put card in my list because of the point of meeting people like you. Fair and valid. I'll get to talking about these games whenever I'm coming around, like later when we get to the top of our lists. But Mooney's show right
Those
now.
subscription boxes were worthless, by the way. All of the shirts I got from them don't fit me anymore, and the stamps they all came with are probably dried out by now.
Oh.
It's the
Well,
memories
lesson learned,
about
I
that
suppose.
that count. Oh, okay.
Or I guess memories.
I don't know. I was trying to make something out of it.
Look, we gotta be real about we gotta be 100% real here. Come on.
Sometimes I guess you do.
Going to be honest, my only experience playing this game is solely with the single player modes, and to be honest, I think this is the best single player Soul Calibur game. It has an actual story mode that mixes an RTS with the normal gameplay of Soul Calibur along with the normal single player modes such as arcade.
RTS? How so?
Finish! Winner!
Another screenshot. Oh, interesting. So you just fight like a dude
Start!
with. That's kind of interesting for a fighting game like that. Because Soul Calibur is like a fighting game, right? Yeah, okay. I thought so.
Oh, okay. That is interesting. You're playing your, whereas my strategy game and my fighting game.
Then when you get into a fight, you can do the fighting game mode or just let it auto battle. That is interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting and also pretty cool. I appreciate that they lean a little bit into the this is just a strategy game and your fighting game kind of deal, where it's like you can just lean into the strategy bit instead of just having to also like execute the strategy with, oh hey, you have to like play a fighting game now.
It is also a good thing I stopped here because I forgot to write anything for Gmod or Pikminoops.
Yeah, that's wholly fair. I think that was a good list of 12 though. We can move along to the rest of our back the other way around, back to Lenup, then Venge, then I.
Yeah,
So-
I've given you an image of a game that I feel needs to be on my list, and I'm surprised I forgot about it.
Alright, well, what game are we replacing?
I salute Mario 63, but I'm gonna replace that.
Alright.
Doing some live editing of my list here.
Yeah, stream. It's gonna look a little weird, but I promise you, it'll be okay. It'll be okay.
In the meantime, I shall talk about Ultimate Chicken Horse and how. I mean, it's Ultimate Chicken Horse. You've probably we've played it a good chunk of times. It's just funny. Like, it's a platformer, so I gotta like it for that. But it's also building it live and just, you know, there's an inherent humor to it, especially the character
Oh,
designs.
Three Houses jump scare. Hold on.
Whoa. What? So yeah, Ultimate Chicken Horse is a great game to just go back to every now and then. And some of the Giga Brain setups you can get are it's just a good game. What else can I say? Next up is Hollow Knight. I specifically chose the Grim Troop DLC because that is my favorite song from it. That being the Troop Master Grim theme. But Hollow Knight is it was the first Metroidvania I played outside of the Metroid series. So it was kind of just it was nice, it sort of solidified the fact that I liked the Metroidvania genre. It's got really nice art style, pretty expansive world. Yeah, no, it's just plain fun. There's a surprising amount of lore to the game that I didn't read because I. Of course, next up then is the actual goated Metroid game. You got Metroid Dread. Dread was just overall wonderful experience. The world is beautiful. The combat, some of the Metroid Dread. I don't know.
No, I get it. That game is that game has incredibly tight gameplay and just generally incredibly tight game feel and how the game actually operates as a Metroidvania. Very interesting.
It's so beautiful. There are so many plot twists. There's Samus speaking Chozo, which is just cool.
Oh yeah, no, that's awesome. The
And then, of
things
course,
that
the
it does
end
for the
game.
lore is awesome.
The end game, in which insert spoilers here. Am I allowed spoilers?
That's fine. I mean, okay, Venge Moody, do you care about Metroid Dread spoilers?
No.
I'll forget it by the time I get to it.
Okay, you got the go-ahead. Spoilers inbound for those who care about Metroid Dread spoilers, if you have not played it yet.
Just Samus channeling her rage at the end of the game and discovering fucking Metroid powers. And then, using that multiple times. It's just... Oh! The whole calling Samus Metroid jokes are, applicable now. You can do it. You can call her Metroid.
Finally, after all this time.
It's also especially...
Last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
What do they do to Samus?
I don't know. I mean, that's just what they started. That's just what they say at the start of Super Metroid.
Yeah.
Finish.
It's also interesting though, because
Winner.
I think that means like Dread doesn't have any actual Metroid enemies, or like the Metroid, the species,
Yeah.
which makes Samus using that kind of power way more interesting.
Start.
Alright, next up, we have Mario 63 replaced by Fire Emblem Three Houses. I don't know what it was that Mooney mentioned that made me kind of need a Fire Emblem game. I love that series. Why did I not put one on here? So while Mario 63 is a nice old Flash game that holds up oddly well, it's probably the most replaceable game on this list. So, made sense to put Three Houses there, and I put Three Houses down specifically because it's just fully voiced, which lets you read the characters a lot. It's got a really expansive and really nice story, really nice world. A lot of hilarious characters, Yuri, my beloved. And, I don't know. It's hard to say much on the gameplay of Fire Emblem because it's pretty simple and I don't really play on higher difficulty, so I'm just here for the story. But, yeah, no, I just really like the game. I also like my archer unit getting full crits that don't do any damage because he's already doing 0 damage.
Oh, you know, that's
Gotta happen.
multiplied by something.
Yeah, 0 times 3, although that's still 0. That's a very weird.
Nards.
It's a very weird system. You can set backup characters to some of your characters, and depending on their class, their effects. You rarely see them activate, but sometimes I've had an ally follow up and crit. But its damage calculation is weird because I mentioned crits are triple.
Winner.
Right.
I had a unit follow up and do 31 damage. That doesn't math.
There must be hidden decimals within the damage calcs.
Yeah, it's something like the follow-up, the backup unit follow-ups do like half of their expected damage. So it was doing 10.5, and then she crit, so it did 31. It's weird.
Yeah, that is strange, but also interesting.
Alright, next up is Mario Party DS. I kind of needed a Mario Party game, and then DS is a mix of a nostalgia pick, but also I just still think the fact that they thought of being able to turn off mic games was kind of genius, because they're like the weak link of the game. But otherwise, I think it's at least a contender for the best Mario Party game. You know, it's got whack-ass hidden blocks, it's got some really unique boards, it lets you buy 99 stars in one turn, you know.
It's very interesting Mario Party. It's very, it's very anything can happen on any turn of this game kind of Mario Party because of how the handheld nature of the game is.
Yep. It's also a generally really good selection of minigames. Like, you've got... What's one I can really point out? Trash Landing is RNG, but it's not like an auto loss. If you get a bad pull. There's, what's the one? Oh, Camera Shy. That was really fun.
Oh yeah, no, that one just giving you like giving the individual screens nature of like this Mario Party an actual really cool purpose is really cool.
Oh, Trace Cadets and like Cube Crushers. The 2v2 games are all generally really good.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, like nostalgia pick, but also I just still like it nowadays. And then closing off this row, we've got Dr. Mario Online RX. That part's not really relevant. It's just the Wii one, so it had an online feature. Dr. Mario is my Tetris. It's just a puzzle game to sit down and grind out to just see how well you can do it quickly. Also, just banger absolute features in terms of the music. I like doing the multiplayer with my family. My dad's also really good at the game, so we're kind of close. We have some heated competitions every now and then.
That's fun. It's very fun. Y'all do like y'all just do verses every now and then?
Yeah. I need to, because my mom isn't as good as us, but she still likes it, so I want to try out the like multiplayer on the N64 one.
Oh yeah, because it's a 4-player game.
Yeah. You know, Dr. Mario is the game I like to just. It's my Tetris.
Yeah.
I believe that's the end of my second row here. So
Looks like it. Then your second row.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Boom. Back to you.
Alrighty.
Finish. Winner.
Any of you played SteamWorld Dig? Just
I
out of
have
curiosity. It's hard to describe this one. It's a very linear experience, but it has Metroidvania-esque mechanics. I liked it better than the second one, which is more open, kind of in comparison. But I think the first one just pulls off what it's going for better. It's... You literally only have, like... I forget how many, but you only dig down by, like, a certain amount of blocks wide. This is so hard to explain. Like, you only go down compared to a lot of other games. And that's what I like about it, I guess. This is the weird ass game. I'm not sure how to fully describe it. Check it out if you like platformers. Like, it's on 3DS, I'm pretty sure. It's a good time. It's just hard as hell to explain. Ending was fucking weird too. Then I've got WarioWare Gold, which is also on the 3DS, and I think is probably like top 5 games for me on there. Like, this is a damn good game. It's kind of just like all of the WarioWares compiled into this like best hits mix, and it works really well because WarioWare was already just like segmented shit. So like it just all meshes together really well.
It also helps
my
that...
one-
sorry.
No, you're fine. What?
I think it also helps that WarioWare Gold was the culmination of GBA like DS and GBA and DS games, which WarioWare Gold can do all of that because, you know, Twisted, we have gyro, touch controls, it's a 3DS, it all works.
I think there
Yeah,
are
like
games from like Smooth Moves as well, weren't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're reworked to be like Twisted mini games mainly though.
Right.
I don't really like the redesigns. That's my one thing. But I can look past that. Like, it's not the end of the world for me. Super Sluggers, it was just a good-ass game. I played it when I was little. I liked baseball. I played t-ball when I was little. I fucked with it. It also introduced me to a lot of the, like, Donkey Kong characters, because that game had a lot of those for some reason.
Yeah. Baby DK.
Yeah. Story mode too. That was kind of fun.
Oh yeah, didn't different characters have like different overworld abilities too?
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh god, what was it? It was like I remember Wario could go through manholes. Yoshi did. What did Yoshi do? Or did Yoshi go through manholes?
I'm pretty sure Yoshi
Yeah,
was
you-
the manholes one.
What did Wario do then?
Wario was like the magnet guy.
Oh right. Okay.
And then Mario just cat calls people, I guess. It's me, Mario.
Right. He
Look,
just
it's
called
Mario.
for people.
Hey, it's me.
Because everyone trusts Mario.
Then it was Peach and DK, and I don't remember what either of them did.
Peach used heart stuff, heart like magic, whatever, to do things, and then Donkey Kong like broke barrels. He just broke things.
Sounds like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I don't forgive, or I don't really blame myself for forgetting those.
Yeah, you know, that's nothing to like blame yourself for. It's just, you know, that's not why you're here for the game. You're here to
Yeah.
play baseball.
I'm here to play baseball. Kingdom Battle. A lot of the things Pierce said about it, I mainly agree with. The only reason I included it was because, for a long time I used Rabbid Yoshi as my little avatar thing.
Yeah,
I don't anymore, but yeah.
I still gotta kill him on our like Discord on our like Discord logo.
I kind of just I didn't even register that.
He's been there for a minute.
He's just been there for so long, it's just normal to me.
You could also use that image for our YouTube channel. The banner I sort of threw together has the ghost of the rabbit. 'Cause that's the joke, we killed the rabbit.
Yeah.
I wanted to throw Kingdom Hearts on here. I'm gonna be honest, fellas. I hate Kingdom Hearts from a story perspective. I only like them because I like running through Disney movies. I'm awful. Any Kingdom Hearts fan would hate me, but I'm just gonna be honest about it. 2 has my favorite lineup of Disney worlds. That's all.
Fair enough.
The gameplay is also really fun. That's really all I have to say about those games, honestly. Still need to play 3. They're good. I just don't care because they decided to make... Okay, I'm gonna go on a little deluge, just a tiny one. Between Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts 2, there was a Game Boy deck builder called Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories that is crucial to understanding what the fuck is going on in 2. And it infuriates me so much as to why they didn't just call that game Kingdom Hearts 2. Is that not slightly infuriating?
I mean,
I
get it.
I understand. I understand that from your perspective.
Like, it makes it so hard to care about what they want you to care about. So it just turns the games into, ooh, Lion King for me.
Ooh, Goofy.
Goofy dies in 2. It's...
He dies.
I'm being completely dead ass. There is a death scene and Mickey Mouse gets pissed and clenches his fist in rage and says, "They'll pay for this."
I cannot imagine Vicky being angry.
No, dead ass. Check this shit out. Can you pull this up on stream?
Oh, hold on.
Trust. In the meantime, Dokapon Kingdom. Jesus, what a game. It's just meaner Mario Party. It's also how I met Lenup and Mooneybo, so I got included there for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it got us together.
I'm the only person who didn't put Dokapon in my list. Smiles.
Alright, hold on. Can I just drag this in here? I feel like this is gonna like. Alright. Hold on. Properties. Hold on. Advanced audio properties. I would like to also hear this myself. The cutscene. This cutscene will be playing soon. Hold on. Where is Kingdom Hearts 2 audio? Monitor and output.
Oh, no way!
And now for the stream to get demonetized, or like time for the channel to get deleted.
No one from the organization would like to be next.
Yeah, we gotta go help our friends out first.
Yeah, sure. This just goes here.
Sorry.
How long is this video?
It's 2 minutes. I don't know why it's so
Okay,
long.
okay, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is our intermission.
Oh,
You sure have lots of friends to help. So, I guess we better all pull together and finish this battle for good.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Looking back, man, these games are crazy.
Look out!
Goofy!
No.
hey, yo.
Come on, wake up!
Goofy?
This is not happening.
What a strange sequence.
He's fine after this, by the way. He's just completely fine.
They'll pay for this.
They'll pay for this. Oh shit!
I just
Oh
said
shit!
that's
He's
the
locking
entire
in.
voice.
Oh shit! He's locking in. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Best sequence in the game, by the way.
Goofy just gets decked. How strange.
Well, it's my turn now. Pretty sure it's my turn now, right? Yeah, it's my turn. I've got, since I'm coming up again and it's been a minute, I will be talking about 12 games now. Get a good 12 going, and then everyone else can talk about their 6, and we all do like the top 12 or whatever, and whatnot. Games we really want to be talking about. Alright, back to me. So, the next set of 12 games that I would like to talk about, games like, for example, Kirby's Dream Course. Now, Kirby's Dream Course, absolutely, like, it is, that game is an incredible two-player golf game. It's honestly this game is a game that I really wish like they did a sequel to ever, because like you're playing golf. You're just playing golf pretty much, but you're playing a Kirby golf game. So you have like all these abilities. You have all these abilities that you can just use and like use either like to get around the golf course and like get other enemies. Because the way that Kirby's Dream Course works is that there's a set of enemies on each course, on each hole, and the only way that the hole to the golf course, like the hole to the end of the course, actually opens up is when you beat all but the last enemy. And then the last enemy becomes the hole. That makes for very interesting two-player games where it's like you want to be getting enemies because that also gets you points because you're actually trying to compete for the highest score, not the lowest. So you're trying to like constantly like get enough enemy, like, you know, clear out a bunch of enemies on the field to get points for yourself, but also making sure that, oh hey, you left all but like one enemy next to your enemy, like next to the opponent, like cleared out, and now they can just get to the hole for free and they get 2 extra stars for that, which is the points. It's such a very interesting back and forth in this game. You have all these abilities that you can also just like use against your opponent, and whenever you hit another like the other player on the field, you just trade abilities right then and there, like on the spot. It's a very funny game. I'm pretty sure I have like a whole lot of it up on my channel. It's a good time. The 2-player experience for that game is honestly one of the most fun like SNES game experiences you can get. Next up, game to talk about, Super Mario 64. Mario 64. This game, like, I don't really have much nostalgia for this game at all, really. Like, I'm pretty sure not even 64 DS I really have that much nostalgia for. It's mostly been like a recent thing of actually like 100%ing the game a few times, doing 100% runs with y'all on like a 64 like co-op. That's mostly my experience with that. So really, all of this to say, I think that Mario 64, despite how much its controls certainly have like aged in a sense, it's also a control scheme that you're not going to really find anywhere else, in the sense that there's a very particular kind of weight to the movement in this game that makes navigating and controlling Mario feel like it feels like once you get it down, I think that Mario in this game is like probably up there as like one of the most fun like Mario control schemes you can have in like a Mario game, like a 3D Mario game at least. It's kind of how I feel about it, because it's like, as soon as you get down how to like navigate a course really well, and as soon as you like have like a route down to like go through a Bowser stage really well or really fast, it feels like everything kind of clicks. It takes a minute for that to click. It definitely does, but it clicks more than any other Mario game that I've played, which is saying a lot. Like, perhaps I should just spend more time playing the other Mario, like perhaps I should spend more time playing Sunshine or like the other 3D Marios. I certainly had enough time playing 3D World, but 64 is it has a very specific game flow that like really rewards you for just understanding how to control Mario in this in this 3D space and understanding like everything in your arsenal. That's the main reason why it's on here, because it's like it's satisfying.
Valid.
Yeah. Next up though, Toadstool Tour, the other golf game that I have here, but the like actual golf. Well, Mario Golf, but that's still like it still tries to be actual golf. And it certainly succeeds in that front. It's its system mechanics have held up in the sense that it feels very nice for you to make shots in this game. It feels very nice to just make shots and have things happen in this game. You can kind of do a like. I feel like this game just does the most with what it has. It's like it has good character animations. Everyone looks really nice. You have a bunch of taunts that you have, and everyone's fully voiced. It's very cool. Like there's so much charm to this GameCube game. I think GameCube games have a lot of that, where it's like, yeah, no, everyone all these guys here, you know, all the Mario Bros and the Wario Bros, yeah, no, they get full voice lines here. Which is like, you never really see that for Mario and Luigi, right?
Yeah.
It feels like remnants of a bygone era, because even in World Tour, which I like that game a lot as well, World Tour I think every other Mario Sports game after the GameCube and Wii era kind of missed the mark of you no longer have specific voice acting done for these Mario games. You don't really have really cool interactions with the characters, or animation wise, or just voice wise.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of it loses something when you don't have voice lines recorded for a thing that is happening here.
Yeah.
That's part of why Toadstool Tour is just really good, though. It has a bit of everything. It has good game mechanics, it has good course design, and it's got the charm of a GameCube game. A good Mario spin-off. Speaking of a game with a lot of charm, though, Nintendo Land. That game is very charmful. This game's got so much charm. It is packed full of just nothing but that. Wii Sports Resort is a base choice. Yeah, no, Wii Sports Resort is on here as well because it is also packed with a lot of charm. We've got, I feel like Wii Sports Resort and Nintendo Land are two very similar kinds of you have these games have a lot of charm but for different reasons kind of deal. Nintendo Land has Nintendo Land pays respect to every a lot of aspects of Nintendo, just in terms of what games they chose to represent for Nintendo Land. I think the asymmetrical multiplayer for it is also very fun. The way that you can have two incredibly different experiences with just having a gamepad exist and having that be the thing that you use as another controller and whatnot. It's cool. It's cool, and the novelty, there's still a novelty to it. I think Nintendo Land is one of the few games that really pulls that off well. I don't really know other games that really do that specific thing very, I don't really know other, Wii U games that really do that particular, asymmetric, but still, couch multiplayer kind of thing very well. I think there's just a lot of charm to it. I think the Metroid and Zelda games are probably the two games that I remember playing the most out of the campaign experiences. the Donkey Kong minigame was very fun to just try and get through. Mario Chase was obviously just kind of the multiplayer game of the bunch if you're just trying to do a versus game. That and Luigi's Ghost Mansion.
Yeah, those are both real good.
Yeah, I think like even if some of the games are kind of stinkers, like still hitting most of the marks and having all of those marks be really fun and be playable and like unique to itself is very cool, and that's why I think it's a cool game. Now, Wii Sports Resort. I already talked about Bowser's Fury. Or 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, that thing. Wii Sports Resort. You talked about it already, Lena, but gotta say, I gotta tell you, this is pretty terrific. Very, very fun game. Just overall full of charm and full of like games that even if like again this is another game where the whole package deal of 12 games, generally I only really play like probably like at most 8 of them normally, I would say. Like, but those 8 range from really like just generally good to very, very, very good while you come back to the game. As you have all these achievements to go for all the time. Like you just have Island Flyover, which is just entirely vibes. You just have vibes of just going around the island and getting all the eye points and whatnot for every different time of day. It's a good time.
Yes,
it's a very, very good time. But yeah. I also just think that because of how they like, I also think the Wii Remote Plus is honestly like, it feels better to use and is more like generally sensitive, like generally more like responsive than the Joy-Cons for motion controls, which is also part of why I think it's the stronger game compared to Switch Sports. On top of it just being like, you know, on Woohoo Island and you have things to do on Woohoo Island.
Yep.
Yeah. There's just a lot of reasons why it's here. It's very much the nostalgia game, but it's nostalgia that is very much rooted down, and I can't exactly see myself getting rid of that nostalgia anytime soon.
It's there for a reason.
Yeah. Speaking of there for a reason. Dokapon Kingdom, guys.
What crap is Dokapon?
It's the very reason that this that we are here right now.
Yep.
Like that game is just the reason that all of us are like, I feel like I should talk about this later. I might just save this till later, honestly. I might have to just save this game for a bit, because this game is very important to, like, just the existence of this.
Yep.
So, I'm gonna do that, and I'll save this talk for a later point in time, and go on to the Mario parties over there. Just gotta also just remember, like, I've talked about 5 games of the 12 so far. Actually, I gotta talk about Rabbids Go Home. I haven't talked about that game yet. Alright, 6th game, Rabbids Go Home. That game. So, you know how the 2D platformer works normally, right? Or, like, the 3D platformer works, right? The 3D, like, it's... Think of Rabbids Go Home as like a linear 3D platformer that also feels like you're playing a kart racer. That's the control scheme. Rabbids Go Home is such a weird, oddball kind of game that it's hard to like the sales pitch is weird already. It's like you're two rabbits in a shopping cart, and then the third rabbit is in your Wii remote, and you can shoot him out like you're shooting him out like from a gun, pretty much. You're literally shooting him from the remote because he literally appears and just takes up your entire screen for like a frame or two when you shoot him out. This game works on the manic kind of unhinged nature of the rabbits, and just turns that up to like a very comical degree that works way better than you really think it would. But I think that's why this game works so well. It's just because like that manic energy, when you're just leaving the rabbits to their own devices and keeping them separate from Rayman, that's where you have rabbits just kind of at their best. Especially because like the humor in this game is just off the wall. There's so much to this game that you kind of don't really expect to have happen, but it just kind of like things just kind of happen. You steal a jet turbine off of an airplane that's about to take off and just use that to get through an entire stage. You steal a guy that is in like an inflatable hospital bed, and he makes for like 3 different platforming stages that you use his hospital bed. You inflate that for like 3 midair jumps.
That's kind of funny.
There's such an unhinged nature to this game that I can only that I kind of have to just recommend it off of that, like that particularly unhinged nature of how the gameplay works and how that works with everything else. It's very specific, but the gameplay, while it is like, it's weird, but it's also very fun on top of just the concept and things that you do in the game being genuinely very funny. Like, there's just situations that just you go through. It's another it's here for a reason game. Yeah, that's all I gotta say on that matter. This is one of the games where I was like, I probably have to explain myself for this one.
You did a good job of selling that, honestly.
Yeah. All right, the Mario Parties now. Mario Party 3 and 6. It seems that 3 and 6 are just the 2 games that I think are the strongest 2 of the many Mario Party games that exist out there. I think 3, generally speaking, has like a combination of good enough boards and very funny very good item play and very like generally interesting things that are happening on the board to really be like, yeah, this is my one of my favorites. 6 being very similar and like very fun boards and very good minigames and very good item play and whatnot, and very just fun things that happen in the board to where it's like, yeah, these 2 are just my favorites of the bunch. That's all I really gotta say. I've talked to death about all these Mario Parties already, so not gonna talk your ear off on these 2. Alright, 4 more games. We have Hades up next. Hades is just very cool. Very like, I think Hades got me into roguelites, and they're like, Hades set a trend of like these very specifically like Hades designed games that I saw at like Summer Game Fest, like I saw like at least 3 or 4 of them there on Summer Games Fest, and I'm like, I can smell every bit of Hades that you got that you just decided to put into this game. And there's a good reason for that. Hades is an incredible game. Like, Lennup's definitely gonna do a lot of talking about this game and the sequel when we get around to that. But Hades, just good ass game. Good ass game. Lots of things, like so much like incredibly rich dialogue from every major character in the game. Like every character having that much voice acting was already kind of crazy to me when I was playing it. I was like, oh, I'm still hearing new shit, and it's like my 80th time through. Like, damn.
Yep.
That's just how it is, huh? There's just so much to it. The roguelite aspect of it is just generally very fun and very fast. You get into a groove after a while of just having your builds, having builds that you can just use and abuse pretty much. It's a very fun time. And as you get just more and more things you just kind of get used to. It's just a good ass game, and I think it's a wonderful time. It's probably not that much on Steam right now. I'm guessing it's like $25-ish right now. That's normally the base price. It's well worth $25 though if you're looking for a roguelite.
Of course, it's June. Steam summer sales coming up eventually.
Oh yeah, it's probably gonna be like $10 or something like that.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Speaking of a game that's well worth your money though, Celeste is also the two indie darlings right here. Celeste is the very rock solid 2D platformer that is very well, very well designed 2D platformer that is just very fun. It's just a good ass 2D platform. I don't really know what else I can say outside of it. I mean, I guess it also is it also is I don't know. This proves that trans people can air dash. That's what this game proves. This is what this game represents and what it proves.
And to think we never would have known.
To think we never would have known, yeah. I got I think my most recent playthrough of the game was just getting all strawberries. Not all gold strawberries. No. I'm not doing that. I could not be bothered to try that. But it's a good time. Wonderful game experience. I think the gold strawberries can be a little much in terms of the challenge, but they're obviously just kind of there for bragging rights. I'm not mad at their inclusion, considering they're just there to be bragging rights and nothing else. Yeah. That's all. I didn't have too much to say about Celeste. It's just there because it's a good game that really kind of firmly got me into just kind of it's the indie darling that I had to put on here because it's just a good platform. Very good.
Yeah. Oh, that's my thing to say about it too, because it's in my top 6.
Right. Yeah. Speaking of games speaking of 2D platformers that are indie darlings, Pizza Tower. I got lost in the sauce in this game, honestly. This game, when it clicks and you have and you get into a groove, getting into understanding how to work with Peppino and the noise. When you get into that groove and you understand those two characters well enough to get S and P ranks through all the stages, it turns into this like manic clusterfuck of a game that is so fun to just blast through. And the P ranks themselves are a challenge that look daunting when you first play, but as you get better, it's like, oh, I understand the challenge now, and you understand how feasible the challenge truly is once you get the hang of how the player how to control your character well enough. Because everything kind of just flows together in this very particular way in all of Pepino and Noise's movesets. That's like super satisfying to like string together a bunch of shit like into one cohesive thing by the end of it all. It's a good ass game. Okay, just double checking how many games I've talked about right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I got one more game in me. And that would be Dicey Dungeons. This game is also just like good ass roguelite, or I guess it is kind of just a true roguelike since you don't really have any carryovers from previous runs. I think Dicey Dungeons is an incredibly fun numbers game. Like, it is a very interesting numbers game. Out of anything that I've played. It's just like you have like 6 different ways of like 6 different characters that you can that are playable, and each of them offer very different ways of how you use the central mechanic of, oh hey, you roll dice and you do actions with those dice that you have. You get like different you get different equipment slots, or like different like things to use during all of your runs based on like what character you play and what your central like mechanic is. So like, for example, the warrior, very simple and straightforward. Your central mechanic is outside of like the general damage that you're going to be doing. You have a reroll function. You can reroll your dice, any of your die up to 3 times. And then like compare that to like the thief, where his deal is like you're trying to like pick at your dice to get like low numbers, because all of your equipment and whatnot is based on like reusable cards that all only really accept like low numbers for damage, or for being able to be used at all for dice. So it's all like a bunch of weird, interesting little things that you can do. I think the thief feels like you're kind of like exploiting things in the game, where it's like, oh hey, you have a thing that can increase the dice's value by like 1. But what if you do it with a 6? Oh hey, you just get a 6 plus an extra die that's just a 1. Like, oh hey, I can split a dice's value in 2. But what if I do that with a what if I do that with like, I don't know, a 1? Oh hey, you just get 2 1s now. Have fun. It's like, it's all these little things that you do with all these different like characters, and you have like, it's a very interesting game that has like, if you're interested in like a turn-based roguelike where it's very much about optimizing like numbers and what you can do with like the roll of the dice, trying to maximize what you can do with that. It's a very good game.
It's been on my wish list on the Switch for a while now. I should probably look into it, but not on the Switch.
Yeah, it's also on Steam.
Yeah.
That is my 12 that I have went through. A good chunk of them. What's left after that is 12 for everyone else. So, Benj, I believe it is back to you.
Oh, all right.
It's either you or let up.
I can.
If we're going same order.
Yeah. All right. Bench. Go get him, champ.
Alrighty. So this row is the platformer corner, I believe. Looking at these, wow, I really like 2D retro-ish platformers. That's a lot of these. Shovel Knight is 4 games in one if you buy it now. If I had to make an argument for like an indie that kind of kicked most of the other ones off, there's exceptions to my example, obviously, but I think Shovel Knight really was one of the first like big ones, and it shows. Like it has parts of it that feel like it was designed intentionally to feel old when you play it. So it's not like super easy. It's definitely not a cakewalk. But if you can sit down and deal with that like kind of manufactured old difficulty, you have one of the best modern platformers like of that decade, I'd argue at least.
Mm-hmm.
You've got 4 different campaigns, all of them are fun, the music's bopping. Just a generally wonderful experience. I have similar things to say about Pizza Tower. It's just a good ass game.
Yeah.
Like you just hit you hit a soft spot with me because you combined the Wario platformers with the like speed and flow of the Sonic games, and it just meshes wonderfully. Outside of that, I think the game is one of the only games I can think of as like it made me laugh out loud, like really hard actually at certain points. The noise update specifically, the way they fuck with some of the levels got a really good laugh out of me.
Oh yeah, that's 100% right. Yeah.
Gnome Forest, holy shit. Yeah, just a funny ass game. One of my favorite experiences of 2023, I want to say. Just a damn good game. Mario 3D World, I have similar opinions as Pure. It's just a good 3D platformer that you can play online with your friends. Bowser's Fury is also just a solid enough like solo adventure to justify buying it if you don't like the main game, I guess. Looking back, I don't think like they could have worked on it a little more, but I mean it's an extra mode in what was already like probably a worth the price game, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this next game is probably my most interesting pick. I went with Sonic and the Black Knight as my favorite modern Sonic game.
Yeah, I was interested in what you had to say about this one.
Now, I'm a bit of a brute. There's something that sparked within me when I first got to that like castle level and you were just able to fucking fly through all those guys swinging your sword around. It just spoke to me on a personal level. if I played the game now, I would understand that, frankly, it's not good. Like, frankly, the way that the combat mechanics work kind of don't mesh well with the platforming mechanics that they try to get you to work with.
Mm-hmm.
But it's cool. The music kicks ass. It feels awesome to just fly through a level swinging your fucking Wii remote around and holding forward on the nunchuck. It just feels good.
Sometimes that's all you need in the game.
Sometimes
I feel like
that's all you need in a game.
I feel like I need
And
to bring
like,
up one
yeah.
of the Warriors games. Because, like, just mowing through hordes of enemies and stuff. But I don't
You
know.
should play one of those.
If you have to pick one, actually, I don't know which one to recommend. They kind of... Probably Age of Calamity, but it's a little more...
Hmm.
In terms of Dynasty Warriors, I have no ideas. I haven't played. But don't get Fire Emblem Warriors.
I liked One Piece Warriors, or whatever those games are. Pirate Warriors, whatever. Yeah. Trying to think if I have anything else to say about Sonic and the Black Knight.
And if you don't, I think that's a good amount of what was said.
Yeah. Anton Blast just kind of has a lot of the same. Okay, if Pizza Tower is Wario and Crash, or not, I fucked it up. If Pizza Tower is Wario and Sonic, Anton Blast is Wario and Crash. And that's kind of reflected through the gameplay. It's a lot less like a constant stream of actions and more so like a series of bursts of movement. It's funny. I will say the last two levels are way harder than they should be for a casual playthrough. Like, they genuinely feel like modded levels. Other than that, it's... One thing that surprised me about Anton Blast was the bosses. They're very, like, Cuphead-esque, I'd almost say. Like, you really have to work through them, and they're not very easy. The last boss, I genuinely think, took me like an hour and 40 minutes or something like that.
That's a while, actually. Wow.
No, yeah, it took a long-ass time. And I felt bad for putting Sonic and the Black Knight on here, so I just put a good Sonic game. Like, you literally can't go wrong with Sonic Mania because it's just the best hits of 1 through 3.
And CD.
And CD. I always forget about that one.
Always, you're not the only one.
And, like, the custom levels are some of the best Sonic levels. I'll fight people on that. Like, Studiopolis, Press Garden, and Mirage Saloon. Those are all, like, if not top 5, top 10 Sonic levels. For me, at least.
All I can think of with Sonic Mania is how much time I spent doing Blue Spheres.
Yeah.
And I mean that in a good way, because I honestly love it.
Blue Spheres is a good. Blue Spheres is a very. It's just like the classic special stage that I think ages the best out of like at least the core 3 Sonic special stages.
Oh yeah,
I think CD's UFO. I think.
Sonic 1s are not good.
Yeah, I think that CD's UFO special stages are pretty cool though.
I think that's it.
Yeah, that is your 6. All right, that was a good little list. Good little list of 6. Then I believe it is your time now.
All right. So I'm actually gonna do things ever so slightly out of order since I've got picked. So Pokemon X is probably the nostalgia pick for Pokemon here. It's the game where I got into shiny hunting. It was the game that really got me into Pokemon just as a whole. I actually took that game seriously. I didn't just have my sister.
Yeah, right.
It's the game that got me my favorite Pokemon, Floette, and still is to this day. It's the only Pokemon game where I've actually maxed out. There are certainly flaws. Like the game being easier wasn't really something I cared about. Playing it as a kid, and even replaying it nowadays, If you turn off the experience share, it goes from piss easy to actually kind of challenging. But no, it's interesting. I also, on the shiny hunting aspect, I think it has the best of the entire series. But it's just first 3D game. Favorite Pokemon comes from there. Mega Evolution. It's good. It's nice.
Yeah, it's a good, nice time.
All right, and then I've got Pikmin 3 and 4. Admittedly, the only reason 3 is higher, and part of that has to do with I like the multiplayer better in Pikmin 3 than I do Pikmin 4.
Oh yeah, Bingo Battle is really cool in 3.
Yeah, Bingo Battle is so fun, and then working together in mission mode is also really nice. But and then if you pull from Pikmin 3 Deluxe, you can also play the story mode, which is actually the main reason we got the game way back when. We thought the story would be multiplayer.
Well, at least you still got a good amount of content that was actually multiplayer, though.
True. Yeah, Bingo Battle's a real
because it's quality content as well.
Bingo Battle's peak.
It's so good. I do have to say, though, that I'm very annoyed with the fact that Pikmin 3 Deluxe got an update sometime after the game where the only thing they did was change the logo.
Yeah, that's a little annoying.
But they gotta have it in line with everything else.
Just bring back the old logos. Or have Pikmin 4 be the standout, since Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 are kind of a trilogy and they all work in timeline order, and Pikmin Urgent. Speaking of Pikmin 4, that game was wonderful. That was the game that sort of made me realize, wow, the Switch is capable.
You're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, am I? Sorry. I should probably be looking towards my... But yeah, Pikmin 4 was the game that made me realize, wow, the Switch can actually do really nice visuals. The collection and exploration aspect of Pikmin 2 is there, which I've actually never played. But I got a little bit of that through Pikmin 4. The Olimar side story, the Dandori challenges. It's just cool. And also the final treasure that you're likely to get being fucking gold bar that you need 100 purple Pikmin.
There was a treasure like that in Pikmin 2 as well.
Nice. Yeah, no, it's just cool. It's just cool. Not to mention character customization options are pretty fun. It's interesting that your entire squad changes color depending on what you choose.
It's cool.
There are only 6 options, mind, but Pikmin games are kind of nice. They're also surprising, they seem like games that you would want to take slow and chill, but they're actually really interesting as speed games.
Yeah.
Especially when you have
like,
especially when you have like Pikmin 3 mission mode and Pikmin Pandora challenge. The
Oh,
goal
yeah,
is
no.
how quickly can you do it?
Because it's like there's just a bunch of optimization challenges there.
Yep. And you get bonus points if you manage to actually collect everything before you. So, yeah, I wish there were more. I wish that Pikmin 4 had a mission mode in addition to the Dandori. Something outside of the story, but I like that they have something at least.
Yeah, it's just still like a solid game.
Very. Alright, up next we got Balatro. Let me just read you my notes for Balatro real quick. This game is so addictive, send help. That's my Balatro note.
He's trapped.
He's trapped, guys. He's trapped. You can't get him out.
Real talk though, it's extremely satisfying as a game, which is why I managed to put so much time into it after having it for not that much. And it's like it can be hard. There's actually an update coming up where one of the like increased difficulty challenges is going to be changed because it's actually stupid.
Oh.
Even the dev believes it's stupid, so it's going to change. In Blue Stake, you just get one less discard, so it just strictly takes away a material. So that will change down the line. But also, it's just satisfying to get better at the game. It's satisfying to find out how you can realistically make any build work on lower difficulties. And then it's especially satisfying to win on higher difficulties.
Because then it's just like you have this like incredibly fucked up big number that you're just building up.
You get a very specific setup, and suddenly you have more chips in this round than there are. And that's not even the game's cap. And then you get something like the Cryptid mod, where you start scoring numbers that are so big that it doesn't even, like, I could exaggerate and I wouldn't be exaggerating. So yeah, Balatro is just, you take poker and you make it ridiculous in a way that's really satisfying. Terraria. Terraria, the first game I saw a video on and was like, I need this game in my life. This is my favorite game, even if I don't have it. That was Terraria. I so desperately wanted to play it that it took a while to find something that worked. Eventually I just played on my parents' phone until we had Steam. But mobile 1.2 is its own beast.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, there was just a bug where sometimes your worlds would get corrupted and like a significant portion of them would just get the chests would be locked and your NPCs would leave.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know how or why that happened, but it happened in my main I left was the Pumpkin Moon.
Oh.
And locked chests also meant that I just what was that?
You kind of keep cutting out, to be honest. What? What did you say? You said something about a pumpkin moon, I think.
That was the only thing I had left to do in that world.
Oh.
Because Frost Moon didn't exist in 1.2. I'd beaten Okram, which, yeah, Okram was the thing. Yeah. But anyway, stable versions of Terraria are actually awesome. It's my most played game on Steam. I've got about 700 some hours in it. It's just kind of, it's like Metroidvania meets Minecraft, you know? Which is just, that's like my two favorite things. That's all I can really say about it. Then we've got Ocarina of Time. Oops, sorry. Someone said something, I think.
I just said yeah.
Ah, yeah, fair enough. Alright, and then I've got Ocarina of Time 3D. Well, Ocarina of Time, but I put 3D here specifically just because if I had to choose between one or the other, I'm taking 3D every day of the week. It's got a higher frame rate, so you've got smoother animations. The water tipple is navigable. Iron boots and hover boots being items just make them way more usable. Realistically, Ocarina of Time's here because of how much I enjoy them. And that applies to both N64 randomizer and 3D randomizer. They have their own strengths. Like 3D randomizer has a few more ridiculous options, whereas N64 has a lot more options. Also, N64 just has more like glitch capability if you know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as a game, like Ocarina of Time is fine. Like I know it's like super iconic, the like birth of 3D adventure games, but yeah, I prefer others, as you can also see by my list. I've got another one up ahead.
Yeah.
But also just the fact that the randomizer is so in depth gives it a lot more replayability than realistically any other Zelda game. And it's also just got some nice chill music. Always a plus.
I think we certainly have been talking a little with randomizers since I have one coming up as well.
Yep.
I have two actually.
Oh jeez. Well, before that, I believe Mooney has another row to go through.
Yep. Mooney, you have your third row of 5. Right there. Very interesting set of games, I see. We even got Pikmin 2 there as well.
Gary's
we were
Mod
just
is
talking-
just one of those games you can boot up at any time and have a good few hours of fun just messing around. This game is just the perfect sandbox game, and it also created a bunch of new genres. Like Prop Hunt, Trouble in Terrorist Town, and Murder were game modes from this game, and now a bunch of other games have come out that either include these as side modes or are just the game themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Certainly can be said how much like Gmod has done for like just as the sandbox game.
Yeah.
Do we have Gmod on the list? Just
I don't actually know if we do.
I've never opened Gmod.
we
Is it free or no?
No, you gotta. It goes on sale quite often.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's $10 normally.
Oh wow, that's not much. I feel like a prop hunt night would actually be pretty cool. Never something I really got to play outside of Minecraft.
Right.
Which, granted, Minecraft prop hunt is also pretty good. I distinctly remember getting a hiding spot so good that someone else hid on.
Under you?
No, on top of me.
On top of you? That's funny.
I could not see.
I love Pikmin 2. I love walking in a cave and having 20 bombs drop on my head. This game has really good
Hell
cave
yeah.
design. Smiley face.
Hell yeah.
So, should I play Pikmin 2 or?
Pikmin 2 is like, I feel like it's best described as like a Super Mario Brothers The Lost Levels kind of game as a
I
sequel.
see.
You don't get
Hard to
clips
take
from
this man
it.
to subterranean complex.
It gets clips from you.
Yeah, it's like I think like Pikmin 2 is it's kind of a clip. It's kind of like almost a clip farm game in like 2004. It's a
deadass
shenanigans
ROM
game.
hack difficulty. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. The way the caves work, which are the main like way of progression, is that there's like a set amount of shit that can potentially appear in a certain like floor of the cave, right? But the like layout and the way that it spawns is completely random every time. It's meant to encourage replayability, but what it ends up doing is meaning that you have no idea what you're walking into. Ever. Ever.
That's so
I cannot
strange.
stress that enough.
That's so strange because, like, from my limited knowledge of heavily based on them, but they're consistent in Pikmin 4.
You cut out again. What'd you say?
It would seem to me that like Pikmin 4 caves were heavily, but like they're consistent in 4.
Pikmin 4 caves are similar. They have certain moments in them where shit drops on you like that, but those are predetermined.
Right.
Pikmin 2 just fucks with you because it's funny.
Just saying the Mario 64 multiplayer mod but for Pikmin 2 would be peak.
That's a thing, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I know that there's a co-op mod for Pikmin 2.
Hey, yo.
Like a 4-player co-op mod that is like set up like you each just make a you each just like enable a code and you each get your own individual screen.
You still keep 100 Pikmin though, that's the one thing.
Like
Yeah,
across
so
everyone.
you have to like you'd have to like spread it out between all 4 of you.
Purples kind of make that a little easy though.
True.
Yeah. Especially Pikmin 2 purples.
I think you could speedrun the final boss with that setup.
We could try Pikmin 2 at some point.
We should play Pikmin 2!
The
I don't-
add to the list.
I don't know how many of us have it, but is Pikmin 3, does that have an online version? Like Pikmin 3 Deluxe?
I
God, I wish.
don't believe so. I don't believe so.
I mean, it's only 2-player anyway, but
Mhm.
Okay, going to my next game.
Alright.
good.
For my Mario Kart pick I went with Wii despite never actually playing CTGP, because it doesn't work on Dolphin LOL, or using Wii MiFi. This was the first Mario Kart I played and I remember playing this game online for years after the game came out. I also own like 3 copies of this game because 2 of the discs scratched so badly they don't work anymore.
Ouch.
Oh, you too? that feels like kindred spirit kind of moment because I also have specifically 3 discs, like 3 cases of the game because 2 of them scratched to the point where like some of the courses either just like would result in a disc read error.
I mean, I didn't break my Mario Kart disc. I broke my Wii doing that. I left my Wii a handful of times. I killed my Wii. The discs are fine. I can play all my games, but I killed the Wii.
Oopsies.
For the Great Ace Attorney I kind of only wanted to put the second game on here but since 1 and 2 are really just one game split into 2 I decided to just put Chronicles. I think the cases in 1 are pretty boring and uninterested, however the cases in the second game are excellent and probably my favorites in the Ace Attorney series. This game also had a really hype moment at the end that is so absurd but so in character for Ace Attorney.
Would it be fair to say that the first cases are necessary to set up the cool shit in the second one?
They are.
Okay. I can agree with an Ace Attorney pick 100%.
I was actually a huge Mega Man fan back in like 2014 to 2015, which was probably the worst time to actually get into the franchise, but I had to put a Mega Man game on here and I chose Command Mission. This was the second GameCube game I've owned physically and one of my favorite JRPGs. This is for sure a biased pick simply because I was younger and nostalgia. However, I do wish there was more party variety because once you get Zero and Axel there isn't really a reason to use anyone else. Those two along with X are just the best characters in the game.
I mean,
Damn.
I guess that does make enough sense to why like, oh hey, the other two protagonists would make for the other two best characters in the game alongside the actual protagonist.
Yeah.
But, yeah. That's entirely
Gives me
fair,
like
though.
Mario and Rabbids vibes.
Yeah.
Finish. Winner. Yay. Start.
Okay, now we start getting into the ones I actually put a lot of thought into ranking.
I'm ready for it.
Oh boy.
Which is funny because I have one game left until someone else talks. I think Dark Tide is one of the best horde shooters out on the market right now. There is so much weapon and class variety that you can really make the game your own. Plus the game has a pretty high skill ceiling. If you're good enough, there isn't ever a situation where the game becomes unwinnable. Even if you are the only person left with enough knowledge of the game's system, you can fight your way through the horde and revive everyone else. This game also does a really good job with the world building. The maps and the conversations between the characters help flesh out the world. Even I, someone who had absolutely zero 40k knowledge before playing Dark Tide, was able to understand the way the universe works just from playing this game for a few hours.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
I've played Dark Tide and that's like 1-to-1 on the money. Very good description.
I guess since that's all that you wrote there, like we do gotta try a Warhammer game at some. We will get to that.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll get to that soon enough, I'm sure. So we're getting close to a new day, by the way. Getting rather close to that. We're a little over an hour away from a new day, guys.
A very special new day.
I'm mentioning this because it is rather important. But for now, though, I shall steal the show back to talk about the next 6 games, which is games that are, our top 12, generally speaking, or at least games that we have more to talk about. More than we already have, then, at least. So, my next 6...
I'm gonna try to keep mine around the same, just because we've been going a bit longer than I expected.
Yeah, we've been going for a bit, but yeah. All right, my next 6. Well, one of them's got to be Ultimate Chicken Horse.
Yeah.
Ultimate Chicken Horse is it's a wonderful game. Like, just through and through, it is an absolute gem of a game. Like, there's a reason that like this kind of 4-player multiplayer of like making it pretty much like putting together a bunch of like Mario Maker stage elements into a very interesting like platformer, very interesting 2D platformer that is like gives you just enough control of your character to where you can make it out of pretty much any situation, but also just loose enough to where there's a lot of room for there's not much room for like error in terms of like how much leeway you have in any given motion. It's a very fun making solutions to make like solving problems only to make more of them kind of game.
A solution.
Yeah. We solved this solution with another problem. Or we solve this problem with another problem in the wake of it, and it's such a fun multiplayer experience, and like I can't wait for Sheep Raccoon to be like because Sheep Raccoon, it doesn't seem to be stepping on Chicken Horse at all. They seem to just be between two different things while being born from like a similar mold, and I think that's awesome because Chicken Horse still an awesome game, and I hope that Sheep Raccoon is also like similarly awesome, just in a different manner of what's going on.
Okay.
And it looks like it's gonna be the case. That's awesome. All right, next game. I didn't really have a particular order for the rest of these. I actually think I might have talked about one too many out of these, since I think I talked about Adventure 2 Battle and Kingdom Battle, so that would lead. I didn't talk too much about Unleashed, but I did talk a bit about it. I also still have Kingdom to talk about, but let's talk about Thousand Year Door for now. Talk about Thousand Year Door. It's the Mario RPG. It's one of the. It's like it's another Mario RPG. Like I guess. Well, I no Kingdom Battle isn't really a. No, it's not really in the same vein of that. I think Thousand Year Door is just a game that it's just a good time. It's a very like very involved like battle system in terms of how things all work out. The characters themselves are all fun to like go through this experience with. The story and just general gameplay is interesting in like in a very fun way, and how the game tries to like. There are some moments where the game itself is trying to make light of the fact that this is a video game and makes light of what you're doing in said game. Like the general light quest can get all the flack in the world for what it is, but it is a bit of like it is a bit of a comedic element in the game. There's very particular kinds of ways that Paper Mario has like this kind of humor. It's not stretched too far in this game compared to like, oh hey, Super Paper Mario, type please like 5 times for this guy. Like you have to just type out please on this with your Wiimote D-pad, navigating this keyboard on the Wii. Type out please 5 times for this guy. And you have to. Super Paper Mario is its own game. It's its own thing. It's a different beast. That's all that must be said.
If it didn't have that story, I think it'd be the worst one.
I think Super Paper Mario, Super Paper Mario does everything that Thousand Year Door like very subtly tried to set up in terms of like making light and making comedy out of the act of playing the game. Thousand Year Door doesn't quite do that nearly as much, though. There are definitely some bits that are like, Thousand Year Door does it like in a charming kind of manner, where it's like, it's backed up by the fact that this game is already really solid in terms of what it is and how the game actually plays as an RPG.
Yeah.
Like, there's enough nuance to what is going on here that like the comedic tone of the gameplay itself at times can still hold up. Super Paper Mario is just a different beast in itself, and where it's like you have to just kind of be geared towards understanding that like this kind of thing is just different vibes. The story, yeah, it's a whole other thing. I just like Thousand Year Door. It's kind of here because it's the other Paper Mario that I just really enjoy, and it's like it's a good time. I like thinking with numbers, thinking with like little bitty numbers and all that. It's fun. Now, the other games I would like to talk about before the top 6. I have 2 randomizers. I have Sonic Unleashed. And then I have the kart racers up top, or like the racing games up top, and Project Plus. I should probably take care of at least 1 or 2 of these like racing games, and there's 5 of them up there. You know, I'm gonna talk about Mario Kart Wii next. Mario Kart Wii, right? I think Mario Kart Wii is that kind of transformative game that, like, if I don't have this game and I don't play this game, I don't fall down this rabbit hole of just becoming like. I don't fall down the rabbit hole of there being fucking 5 of these things up here in the top 6. And like, or at least in my just general list, at least. There's so much with Mario Kart Wii that it's like it got me hooked in as a kid, and then I tried to get good at the game. I got good at the video game to the point where I could just be good, generally solid at the game. CCGP was a big thing. I tried that out and played and was on that for like at least a few years. It was a good time. At this point, I feel like CCGP is almost somewhat obsoleted in a sense, since it's like, there are so many other like mod packs that are released, all with like WiiFi support, and also run on Dolphin, which is something that CCGP can't say, but there's so many weird little things about Mario Kart Wii. It's so very much like endearing in a sense, but there's also a reason why I think that I like Double Dash more, because after a while, Mario Kart Wii, at least in the vanilla experience, gets like, there's some things about Wii that are always a bit more annoying than in other games, where it's like, oh hey, you get hit in Mario Kart Wii and you feel that shit for like 5 years. And then you get hit again, and you feel it for 5 more years, and you have to wait and stand still mini turbo to actually recover. Oh wait, here's another red shell. Actually, sorry, you're feeling it for another 5 years. Oh hey, here's a mega mushroom. You're feeling it for another 6 years again. It's a very particular kind of like feels bad moment that like only really Wii gets to the point of. I think Double Dash does that better. And I think that the game feel of Wii, while it is good when you get good at it, like, I just wish carts were better, man. I love carts in that game. I just wish carts were like just a little bit better in that game. That's all I gotta say. We's still a good time. Now, Did I miss it? Did I miss Pure talking about Ring Racer? I'm saving Ring Racer. I'm saving Ring Racer for my actual like 6 games I'm saving for last. Which currently I still have 8. I still have 8 games. So the next one I shall talk about, though. I feel like I gotta talk. I feel like, you know, one Mario Kart after the other. I'll talk about Double Dash. Double Dash. There's a reason that that I've been like doing these like LAN sessions.
Yeah.
Like, there's a good reason for that, because there's a very specific kind of manic energy to Double Dash that you cannot get with any other Mario Kart. And the game feel of this game in particular, while it is definitely weird GameCube nonsense, it's a very fun kind of weird GameCube nonsense when you're playing with other people. Like,
No, I didn't say anything. Is that me?
Oh, I thought someone said something. Yeah. It's a very, Double Dash is just a very specific kind of fun that, like, the items in the game are chaotic as hell. There's special items flying all over the place. You have a bunch of interesting characters to choose from, and you have like all these interesting courses as well. While there's only 16 of them, all of them are generally pretty good, and even the ones that aren't really great, just generally speaking, even Mario Circuit, for as much shit as that course gets, or like for as much shit as like Mario Circuit gets for just being a bland Mario Circuit, it's still a good time. I still have fun playing that course. It's still a fun course, especially in multiplayer. Having these simple courses to drive around in multiplayer is such a fun time when you just have these simple courses that offer like a bunch of like interesting things that go on in this game, and Double Dash offers so much interesting things that like to just have happen. I think it also helps that Double Dash like can offer this experience of like close quarters 4-player to 8-player gameplay that I think games like Mario Kart Wii kind of lack, because Mario Kart Wii is designed around 12 players. Double Dash is designed around 4 to 8. It's very specifically 4 to 8 players, not just 8, up like 4 to 8 people.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest thing that I think that Double Dash gets right, is like it can account for lower player numbers way better than Mario Kart like Wii and onwards can, because the courses are designed around there being like potentially as few as even 2 people traversing the course, and then also as many as 8. It does that job very well, and I think that's why that is why like Double Dash holds up so well for me, because it's like you have you're able to interact with everybody on the field, and you can point out specifically who is doing this like dastardly thing of throwing this blue at your face after a bit. You can point at the screen and just point out, oh, it's this guy that just did that to me. Oh, hey, like it's the vibes are just different about like lower player counts for kart racers. I say this all to say that World is not going to replace Double Dash at all. Double Dash is going to be like perfectly fine as like this very niche kind of like close quarters Mario Kart.
Like Melee.
World is doing its own thing. Yeah. Now, I guess I gotta talk. I'm gonna talk about Sonic Unleashed as the final thing because I don't think Sonic Unleashed I can really say hold like I can really hold as the games that would be up top in like the unique 6 games that I have to talk about. But Unleashed is definitely up there. Unleashed is just kind of this big game. It's just kind of this big grandiose adventure of a Sonic game, not unlike Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, it's a game that like there's with all this shit that you hear about like the werehog and all that. With all that shit that you hear about it, it's such a it's not that bad. Honestly, Unleashed,
It's really
like,
not that bad.
It is truly not that bad. Dare I say it is honestly pretty good. Like I like doing werehog stuff. I like funny enough, I like the werehog, despite being like the slower of the 2 styles, feels more interesting to like try to go fast with. Because you're trying to optimize this like beat 'em up style gameplay of like what combo routes do I go through to like beat this enemy horde as fast as I can. What strings of movement like options with the moves that I have at my disposal can I like string together to go through this like platforming challenge that is right in front of me. Because like all of your movement is weighty, but it has enough stuff like within your toolkit to like make for interesting platforming. And then the daytime stages are just like these super cool reflex tests and like the super cool reflex tests of just like having this adrenaline rush throughout this entire stage, getting this flow state going through the entire thing. Both sides of the story have like something interesting going on, and then like you have this whole like world, this whole hub world to go through and explore. It's a good Sonic game, and it's a good, and like I think the fact that it's called Sonic Unleashed kind of does it a bit of injustice because over in Japan it is called literally Sonic World Adventure, because that is what you are doing. We're like having an adventure across the entire world, and that's the whole point. And I think that name does this game a lot more justice, because I think the game is wonderful in that regard.
It's a werewolf, pure.
Grr, I'm shaking my fist at this Unleashed bullshit. Why would you name your game after like the meter that is only here for like half of the game? Because the nighttime stages, you have an Unleashed bar. Ooh.
Twilight. And I'm only half joking.
Man. That aside, Unleashed is still a really good game. And I think like this game just does modern Sonic really well. I have not played Shadow Gens. If Shadow Gens just blows this game out of the water, I wouldn't know. It probably might, but Frog? Sonic Unleashed is here, buddy. That's my 6. Believe it's your turn now, Bench.
Okay.
Yup.
Welcome to the shooting gallery.
Yep.
Starting off strong. Got a hit little indie game I'm sure none of you have heard of called Fortnite.
Wow, that's a really weird deep cut, man. That's super niche.
I know. Jokes aside, I am a sucker for media conglomerates. It's okay. At its core, when you look past all the just like hyper commercialized nonsense, it really is just a solid ass shooter.
it's what everything is based off of nowadays, but it's for a good reason. The biggest like problem, but also the best thing about Fortnite is that if you don't like how the game is going, or you do like how the game is going, you stop playing for like a month or two, you come back, it's a completely different game. Like, per season, it's a completely different game. And sometimes it's a good game, sometimes it's a bad game. It's definitely, like... It's definitely worth the hype somewhat. Like, I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Two. I like Plants vs. Zombies. This was my COVID game. I grinded the hell out of this game during COVID. And it's just a good, like, Team Fortress clone. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. It's very clearly just, like... It's a good one, though. Like, it's fun. The combat, like, the movement mechanics, you can pull off some kooky shit. The, like, newer classes that they introduced into are fun. The way the, like, variant system works is really fun. I'm not gonna get into that in, like, super high detail, but just a generally fun system overall. If it wasn't locked behind an EA launcher, excuse me, I would I'd recommend getting it on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is Risk of Rain 2. It's like a roguelike horde shooter. It's the best way I can put it. You really just pick a character and try to find items that help them, like, be stronger, like an Isaac type of thing. Very simple. It's just, like, generally really fun. The enemies are pretty challenging. The one thing is, I'm pretty sure, you remember how we were talking about that Borderlands thing the other day? I'm pretty sure the same people own this game.
Hmm.
Ouch.
Yeah. But moving right along to Ultra Kill. I feel like I talked about this during our indie games episode, so I'll save a lot of the diatribe, but it's just a generally, like, really fun boomer shooter. And for those of you who don't know what that means, potentially in the audience, it's like old shooters based on, like, Doom and stuff. Like, you're in a room and you get, like, weapons and you just kind of go nuts, that kind of thing. Ultra Kill is, like, in my opinion, the pretty peak pinnacle of that sort of game. There's one other game like that, but we'll get to that in a second. And Ultra Kill, like, even references it, which is funny. It's just generally... I don't know. It's a good one. I don't have much to say that doesn't apply to Doom Eternal, honestly, and I'm trying to save the conversation for that. TF2, it's one of my most played games of all time. Just the impact it's had on, like, internet culture and everything will probably stick with me forever. Just that's a game that lives on probably for the rest of the time, honestly.
Yeah.
And good for it. Good for it.
I just want to start recording.
Yeah. Fellas.
Spooky.
Doom is so fun. if you can stomach the gore, which isn't for everyone, like that's acceptable. That's fine. Not everyone's gonna dig it. If you can stomach the gore, the new Doom games, 2016 and Eternal, are fuck it. They're probably the best modern games I've played.
High praise.
Like, just off the top of my head, like, without a Nintendo label on it, they are probably the best modern games I've played as of recent memory. There's not a single bad level in either of them. Every gun feels satisfying and they do, like, a job. All the enemies challenge you in different ways. There's a really strange, like, resource management aspect in Eternal that makes it really fun. Like, you're constantly running out of health and ammo and armor, and you need to refill them all in separate ways. So you're just dashing around and trying to figure out what heals what and what fills what, and it's chaotic, but I love it. And 2016 was like that, and then I played Eternal. Like, the one change other than putting Monster Hunter on here was changing Doom 2016 for Eternal. It's that good. Like,
I see.
it blew my mind so much that I spent, like, Actually, I think the DLC was on sale when I got it, but I, like, immediately bought the DLC for it, and I'm not usually a sucker for that kind of thing. Just one of the best games I'm probably gonna play for a while, in my opinion. That's all I got.
So that's all right. That's all the time I've got. I've got to get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS. All right.
Fuck, that's
Here,
a
I've got
good one. I should have put that here.
Oh, this is an interesting like row.
Is this like my whack ass row?
Yes.
Finish. Winner.
I mean, you're starting off strong on the with this one.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Dokapon Kingdom here. There's a lot we could say. Probably a lot we've already said. I mean, we did a whole Blastcast on this as our first blast. But like, it's the game that started off this stream thing. It's the game that started off us, and it's also just like a good game. Well, there are some
quotes.
There's some quirks
Big
in the
quotes.
game that are a little funky, but like the early game's pretty good. Our little gecko codes to sort of force some rebalancing make it better. It's also just silly. And if a game can make you laugh, it's probably doing.
That's such a good... I'm gonna remember that. If a game can make you laugh, it's probably doing something right. I'm gonna remember that.
Yeah.
As I say that, I'm distinctly remembering Venture Hall on Pure while we were...
The death call.
Yeah.
Come and catch me.
Yep.
that one was hilarious.
I can be a little shit sometimes. It's for content, though.
The way
We're
you
over
said
here
it,
fucking
though.
talking about Clam Blitz, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit! Oh, this is what's happening now. Oh, fuck you.
And the way you said "come me."
I took opportunities. That was...
So yeah,
Kingdom brought out the best.
Yeah, when he made a whole video on that moment.
And catch me. Oh my god.
So yeah, Dokapon has its ups and downs. Kingdom. I don't know why I said it like that, but don't worry about it. I've introduced it to a few friends, and particularly that's his go-to thing whenever he comes. He likes it, and he's copied Venger's strike.
Yo, the strike only mindset.
Pretty good. I unfortunately did not
Yeah.
get to tell him that Rico Jr. auto counters
Before he tried.
Oh,
Oh no.
Poor soul.
but it's great.
Yeah.
So next up is probably the tamest choice in this row. You got Twilight Princess, and this is another nostalgia pick. Was it the first Zelda game I played? Probably. The first one I have memories of at any rate.
Hmm.
And it's just... Like, back then, I didn't really game. I just kind of wandered around where nothing would kill me. But, like, nowadays, I love the world. I love that particular Link. He's just pretty cool. You know, Brawl has a... Brawl helped with that, too.
Right.
But, I just like the world. I like Midna. I don't know. It's a nostalgia pick, and I don't know how well it holds up, but I know that I still. Next up is Mario Sunshine, and this one I can tell you exactly how it's weird. Actually, I can't tell you how it holds up, but I can tell you it's a nostalgia pick that is much modern. I love this game still, and it's like my Mario 60. To me with Mario.
You're still cutting out a little bit.
God. I might just be cursed.
Yeah, it might just be the curse of. It could just be curse of internet.
Maybe turn down your mic sensitivity just a tad.
That as well, perhaps.
I'll try to keep talking about it while I do that.
Sorry.
That was good. Actually, can I just do that in Discord?
You should be able to.
Input volume, turn that down to 69. Nice. Okay. Does that change anything?
Keep
We
talking.
shall see.
Keep talking.
Fair enough. Alright, yeah, Mario Sunshine. So, it's got some really nice world, it's got some really nice music, and like Pure was describing with Mario 64, getting used to the movement in that game is incredibly satisfying. So, like, getting used to sliding with the water, the spin jumps, doing triple jumps by only doing 2 jumps because you spin in midair. It's just kind of satisfying. There's also, like, Super Mario expansion to the game. You know, double the amount of shines, including, like, 4 new complete pre-game areas and then a whole bunch of smaller post-game areas.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a lot about Sunshine I like.
Fair.
Yes, and then next is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I mentioned during the games you can't get enough of Blastcast that this is my most played game at well over 2,000 hours. It's only gone up. I'm getting closing in on
Closing in on what?
2,500.
Holy shit.
It's a lot of
Yeah.
hours.
And it's just a game that's really important to me. You know, I love the massive crossover. Balance is a little whack, but if you're not playing it for that, it's actually a really good game. And then, you know, I've been playing Smash for my school's esports team for like 4 years.
Right.
So it's just been a nice kind of important part of me.
Mm-hmm. It's nice to have those games.
Yeah. Alright, And now we got Legends Arceus. So this is my highest rated Pokemon game. Honestly, despite the gap on this list, it's a lot closer to Pokemon X in terms of like Pokemon games. But also, it's just so chill, being able to roam around the world. Just looking for shinies because they got that nice.
Lower your mic sensitivity just a little more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cause it helped. You're still cutting out just a little bit.
Yeah, just turn the input sensitivity down if you want to make that like a manual thing.
Wait, why are there? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I turned it down a little bit further.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to hear what you're saying, man.
Legends Arceus, it's chill to run around. It kind of reminds me of an official Pixelmon. Because I love Pixelmon too. I wanted to play. It took a while for me to be able to, but now we have Legends Arceus, which has some very similar like ambiance. The way that there's no music sometimes, but then there's I don't know how to describe the music. It's nostalgic in a game that shouldn't yet be.
Mm-hmm.
I just like it. It's also got it's unique in terms of Pokemon games thus far. In terms of the catching mechanics, the battle mechanics, story. It's interesting. And then that leaves me with Pokemon Reborn, which I've also talked about a lot. Both the Pokemon cast and the indie/fan games cast. Reborn is pretty cool. It's hard. It's not for everyone, both in terms of the difficulty and in the story. But if you can tough it out, there's a lot of good in there. There's custom shinies for every Pokemon, which is glorious. Yeah, and I managed somehow to put 200 hours in my first one. I'm doing another one.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
But don't worry. Reborn is tough. I can't recommend it to people, but I have another Pokemon fan game coming up that I can recommend to people. But more on that later.
Yeah. And until then, we do have, of course, Mooney. They've started the top 12. We're definitely going to be going to like midnight on this one.
Possibly.
Yeah, this one's a long one. Turns out target about 120 games is kind of a long thing.
For number 12, I waited almost 4 years for this game, and then when it finally came out it was exclusive to China for a year. But finally after it came out globally it quickly became one of my favorite games of all time. Since this game is just a direct sequel to GFL1, I really like the story that has been presented so far. The gameplay went from really bad mobile game Auto Battler to XCOM, which if you look a bit higher on my list is in the top 10. And as of writing this I have 77 hours on Steam, not including the time I spent on the standalone client for the few months before this game came out on Steam.
so it's like XCOM. That's cool.
Eternal Return is my most played game on Steam at almost 650 hours. This is my favorite MOBA, one of my favorite games of all time, and also the series where my PNG tuber came from. Once I found a group to play with, I really got into playing this. There was a period of like 1 year where one of my friend groups would play almost only this game, and it was really fun. I almost placed this higher, but I only wanted a max of 2 live service games in my top 10, and Helldivers plus Monster Hunter Wilds have recency bias.
I respect limiting yourself with the live service stuff.
Yeah.
Helldivers 2 is just a really fun game. Getting a squad of your friends together and just playing out an hour-long campaign is a grand time. Despite being a live service game, the premium currency is completely farmable, so you could technically buy any premium item you want without spending any extra money. This game is also a clip farming game. The way that Helldivers works along with some engine jank leads to a lot of really funny stuff happening while playing. Finally, the game has really good world building and atmosphere, the voice acting is top notch, and the game really gets you hooked on the in-universe propaganda.
One of the
Somebody
voice
says
actors is Yuri Lowenthal. I think.
Say that again?
Spider-Man.
Yeah, that guy. Well, I mean, blah, blah, blah. Yuri Lowenthal is also the voice of Marth.
Really?
Yeah, in Smash and his other modern.
I genuinely didn't know that. What the fuck?
Yeah. Also, about Helldivers, there's something nice, though, about premium currency being obtainable, you know, by grinding.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super nice.
It means that technically nothing's restricted.
Technically. Still takes
At
a
that
long
point,
time.
it's just a time investment thing,
Yep.
Yeah.
which that's perfectly fine.
Better than a money investment.
Mhm. Especially after already investing money.
Yep.
Helldivers 2 is like the one game in my top 10 I would want to stream with you guys at some point.
I 100% agree. I would 100% be down for that. I have it already.
I would be down
The
to
one
try it.
thing, yeah. The one thing is, Lennon, would you be able to run it?
I want to say I've looked into that before, and I feel like the answer is yes, but I'll go and I'll double check.
I feel like I've asked you this before, even. I might just be stupid.
You might have asked it when
We will
you,
see.
on whatever night it was you gifted me,
Oh, okay.
which, thank you again, by the way.
Oh, it's whatever.
For Neon White, honestly, this is probably the game I have the least amount of stuff to say about in my top 10. This is just a really fun and short platformer. I had a really fun time going through the game completely blind and even going back through some of the stages to get the secret medals for beating the dev time.
Isn't this the game made by the Tattletale people? Like the weird indie horror Tattletale, like the Furby one? I hate that that's the connection I'm making, but that's just the one thing I know about this game.
I kind of do want to check out Neon White after like seeing that this is just kind of that like fast as fuck, like just fast as fuck like shooter pretty much, like action boomer shooter almost, from what I can tell.
It has like a card system of some sort, doesn't it?
The cards are the guns.
So it's just like a HUD kind of thing?
That's interesting though. Might check it out.
The cards also have abilities, like one lets you essentially double jump.
Cool. So different guns end up having like play styles. I like that.
Monster Hunter Wilds is really fun. It introduced a lot of new mechanics and moves to each weapon to help make them feel better to use, except if you play Switch Axe lol, couldn't be me, my favorite weapon, Gun Lance. Got so much cool new stuff to use. They also actually made normal Lance really fun to use. I also like that most of the monsters in the base game are new and the returning monsters are introduced as Guardian variants. While I do have some complaints about the game, like how tracking the monster is just pressing a button and letting your mount walk you to the monster, which also removed the risk of sharpening mid-fight since you can do it on your mount. This is still just a really fun Monster Hunter game and it's probably the best one to get someone new into the series.
Nice.
Feel mildly attacked by the switchblade, the switch axe.
Couldn't be me.
I feel like the Switch Axe already had a lot going for it already, though.
That is a good point.
You're already juggling like 3 different systems at once with that thing.
Yeah.
I have another friend War Dog who plays nothing but Switch Axe and apparently it kind of sucks in Wilds lol.
Aww. Damn.
Is Horn okay?
How is the insect blade? Or insect glaive?
Horn is fine and insect is fine but you want to be on the ground more.
Okay. I can't just be like jumping in this video game nearly as often. I can't play it like a platformer half the time.
Horn got a lot better now that you can have another weapon with it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's just kind of like a gameplay thing. Man, I'd probably run like Greatsword with that. Attack up large into full charge Greatswords.
That sounds deadly.
Most certainly.
And then for XCOM 2, this was my first XCOM game and it's the one that made me like this type of strategy game. This game is just infinitely replayable. There is so much RNG in this game that no run feels the same. Also, this game is incredibly mod friendly and you can just completely change the way the game works. I struggle to complete runs now because I always find a new mod to install.
I've seen, when I was like really into 40k for a little while, I saw some crazy XCOM shit. Those modders know what they are doing.
Yeah, there's XCOM is pretty much like it's what Kingdom Battle was based off of, right? Like that kind of specific kind of like tactic shooter or like tactic game.
It's very, very similar. Kingdom Battle is very simplified and it uses like
it uses nice numbers.
Much simpler percentages than
compared to like, oh hey, have a 98% chance of hitting. Oh, you missed twice. Die, I guess. That's cool and interesting. I do suppose it's like I do suppose it is my time once more for the final round. For the final go around of all of our lists once more.
Final round.
Yep.
30 minutes of ring racers talk to get to 12.
Oh, you know it, baby.
Shots fired.
But we'll get to 12. We'll get to 12 sooner than you'd think. So, yeah, it's my time once more. Six more games to mention. Actually, did I miscount? I think I'm bad at counting, guys. I think I technically have 7 because I didn't talk
I have a
Kingdom, guys.
holy shit.
Holy shit, Dokapon. Yeah. It's already been stated before, but this is just the game that brought us here right now together in this VC for like at this point it's definitely like it's been well over a year now.
Yeah.
Which kind of crazy to think about. It's been well over a year for all this. We've been doing this for a while.
Considering the month, it might nearly be a year and a half almost.
Just about. But yeah, man, this is like Dokapon. You've like Lena, you already said a lot of what had to be said before. This is just a game that, like, there's so much absolute horseshit with this game. But it's also the kind of horseshit that makes you feel like you want to come back for more afterwards. There's so much random shit that will just happen. There's so many little things you can try to do to like get a leg up on the competition. There's interesting things you can do with like how you spec into stats and whatnot. But then the bullshit comes along. The chapter objectives come along, and everybody, after a while of like things going horribly wrong, sometimes you just get to a point of things like everybody wanting the chapter to end. Other times you just get to a point of everybody wants to literally just gut somebody for just being a dickhead. And sometimes you just have comedic moments where it's like you just have this wonderful opportunity that presents itself for no other reason than it's there and you can do it. That is the Dokapon way.
For that is the Dokapon way.
For that is in fact the Dokapon way. You know it's good when the manual in-game outright just says, "Show no mercy. You must break them." That is the Dokapon way.
Something about you must break them.
You must break them.
That's brutal.
It's brutal, but it is wholeheartedly endearing in that aspect. That is all I can say. That is all I can say about Kingdom. I shall now move on to other games, such as the Super Metroid Vario randomizer. I mentioned the randomizer specifically because while the initial game of Super Metroid is great, there is so much you can do with randomizers in Super Metroid. It is absolutely wonderful what kind of experience you can get from just changing where items and whatnot, items and location load zones are laid out and whatnot. It's such an interesting game because you can go just about anywhere if you're skilled enough and do just about anything if you're skilled enough. That the game forcing your hand into a very interesting challenge like that is so fun. It's so interesting in what you can try to do and trying to figure out all these different ways to traverse this map that once you understand how to traverse it with all the skills that you have, even just with base movement or whatever you can have at minimum, there's a struggle to it. There's definitely a struggle to it, but it's balanced out by the struggle into the euphoria of finding the thing that you actually came for, because you actually found out that this was where you had to go to get this thing. I had one of my first randomizers was I'm pretty sure it was just a vanilla randomizer, but tweaked with very specific rules where it's sometimes the game might expect me to do hard things like going to the underwater area of Meridia suitless. No gravity suit. So you gotta traverse underwater with these, underwater controls in Super Metroid, which if you've played Super Metroid, you know that is a slog. I nicknamed that ROM X-Los's Armor because I was playing as Mega Man X as well. And I was going through most of that game, it's just a skin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a skin you can put over. You're not actually playing as X.
I was picturing some ROM hack bullshit. I'm sorry.
No. It's just a skin over over Samus. But yeah, the whole thing went along as me trying to figure out where any of the two suits were. Cause I was well, I've already beaten Fantoon and Kraid at this point. Now, where the hell are the other two suits? Any of the other two suits so I can actually go and fight the other two bosses? Because I'm just kind of wandering around trying to figure out where the hell literally anything is, and that's the last thing I really need before I can actually complete the game. Pretty much. I don't know exactly what else I had, but I know that I had Ice Beam and High Jump, which, since I had those two things, apparently, I was searching up to see, can you, do Meridia suitless at all? And then I learned, oh, hey, here's what you can do. You can go into Meridia and, use Ice Beam to, platform off of the enemies to actually go up and traverse the area. And also you need High Jump to actually get the jump height for it. And you also have to jump very specifically to make sure you actually jump high enough to reach the platforms of the enemies. It was a whole thing. I was learning so much shit about this game that I didn't know about until actually doing that. And by the time I reached the mid boss, Batwoon of Meridia, I finally get Varia suit. And I'm it's fucking here of all places. of all places, it's just like after Botchwoon. And then I go down to like, and then I find out that Gravity Suit is in Lower Norfair. So I had to do that if I wanted to have a comfortable trip down to Lower Norfair. Because that's just all heat rooms. You're just taking constant damage all the time if you don't have Varia at all. So it's just, it's this very specific experience that, like, the trials and tribulations you go through to get things sometimes, and the euphoria of actually getting the things you need to progress through, like, these areas in a safer manner. It's just kind of like an unmatched thing for, like, Super Metroid. I think Super Metroid just holds up because of everything you can do in that game, leaning in, like, being able to lean into these specific, like, things. That's why the randomizer's here. But I spent a lot of time talking about that game. It's a good time. If you want something to do, I mean, Super Metroid is obviously just kind of there, like as a wonderful game. But if you got time to, like, burn and you want to, like, see what you can do with this game and see what the game can offer you outside of just, like, the vanilla experience, randomizers are absolutely the way to go. They even, like, released there's even, like, a map randomizer that's been released that literally shuffles all of the rooms around into different areas, like room to room. You just have different rooms connecting to one another. It's super awesome. I'd recommend checking that out if you were at all interested in this. But yeah, I guess now I should talk about the other randomizer. It's not really. I guess the vanilla experience is also perfectly good as well, but I think Paper Mario has to be brought up now as well. I think Paper Mario is the best of the series, honestly. Out of all of them, I feel like it's the one that I love that I wholeheartedly can say I love the most out of all of them. Because it's your basic standard, like, Mario RPG, right? It's your standard RPG with low numbers to, like, be more digestible for, like, a new player coming in. You can do a lot with that. There's a lot that goes into, like, just seeing, like, these low numbers in these battles and all of that, trying to like manage resources and whatnot to, like, actually get through like waves of enemies and trying to math out specific damage numbers you can do with all the tools that you have with your partner and your and just Mario. There's a whole lot of things there. But I also really like just how movement in that game feels, just traversing the world and what you can do. It's such a simple, like, movement system in that game, but adding just a spin button that makes you go faster. N64 games were really good at that, just, like, letting you press the Z button and then bam, you're just doing a thing that makes you go a little bit faster across the world. I think movement in 64, alongside just everything else, is why I really like just going around and doing stuff in that game and just experiencing the game in, like, this specific manner, because I think 64 did the numbers thing way better than Thousand Year Door, honestly, in the sense that when you're in, like, a tough fight in 64 specifically, you can't just rely on super guarding at all. You can't just, like, get yourself out of a tough spot with a super guard. You have to actually, like, plan out the numbers that you're doing and the numbers that are going to be shot back at you. And that's what makes it really interesting. I think any form of, like, difficulty hack for Paper Mario makes just the game, like, even if it is hard, it makes it hard in a very interesting and dynamic way that makes you really think about, like, what is going on and what the enemies that you're facing up against are actually doing. It makes your brain think in such a specific way that I don't think that, like, I just kind of think that 64, awesome experience, very, very good video game. I kind of want to explore randomizers a little bit more outside of, like, an archipelago, like, sense. but it's still a great time. Let's the randomizers out of the way. I still have F-Zero, Air Ride, Project Plus, and Ring Racers. So GX, right? F-Zero GX, you know that game?
Yeah.
Yeah. That game is wonderful. Game is like super high intensity, super cool game that like I think if they try it, I'll be 100% real. I don't think they could possibly like do this on the Switch if they intend to like go the way of how a 3D F-Zero was like designed. If not just because of the control stick. The control stick in F-Zero GX is so, or even just X as well. Both of those games, the stick is so vitally important to get right in terms of how it is calibrated, because there is so many minute things you have to do in order to like steer properly at such a high and intense speed, like going through an entire course. It's so specific and like asks a lot of you from like just the outset, but it is such a good game. It's such a fun game to just get good at, because, well, I mean, you can also just beat the shit out of other bots as well. You can just, oh hey, is this guy just causing you problems next to you? Just fucking ram into them, and then bam, they're out of the race until the next one, and they don't get anything. They don't get any points for this race. You also get health back for that. It's like, is this guy causing you problems? Well, just fucking body check him, and then bam, they're no longer an issue for you. Oh hey, is this course like giving you like I don't know. It's this like high intensity and kinetic game that I don't know how. Like, I feel like Aero GPX, that one, that like it's got the movement and like feel of an F-Zero down really well, especially with like how GX feels. I think that movement in Aero GPX is spot on. But I think the vibes of GX, both like the music, the general game design, the fact that this shit runs at perfect 60 FPS in 4-player split screen, and it looks like as good as it is kind of just nothing short of almost insane to me. Because it's a good looking game. I don't know, Sega Amusement Vision, that team is like fucking madmen, insanos. You know, Air Ride, Kirby Air Ride.
Kirby Air Ride?
Yeah, on the exact almost opposite side of the spectrum, this game is the game that feels like it would look super simple on the surface. And it is certainly not. It is certainly like almost the opposite of like simple on the surface. Like on this, I mean, simple. Like once you dig a little bit deeper into the crust of the game, you have City Trial. You just have City Trial. City Trial is the main reason why this thing is here. The 100%ing of this game is honestly pretty cool as well. Asking you to like do specific things and like actually learn how the game expects you to play and expects you to like play well with. I think this game, like Air Ride, despite its like one button gameplay, and perhaps even just like because of it, it's an interesting like thing. And then City Trial just makes that thing wholly incredibly special in the way that like you're never gonna have the same match twice in City Trial with multiple people. Like a 4-player City Trial experience is something that is a wholly unique experience in it of itself. I don't even know if like Air Riders is going to be able to replicate that experience at all. I would hope it might be able to get close to that, but I don't know if it's going to be able to like replicate that kind of feeling. Air Ride, like City Trial, at least specifically, asks you to like get to know this map get to know this map that you are just thrust upon, and just get a bunch of shit and make your machine the best thing it can possibly be. You don't know exactly what stadium you're going to be going into, what event is going to happen, but all you know is that you have three other people that are trying to do the exact same thing that you are doing, and you just got to do it the best. How you're going to do it the best is entirely up to you. You're just gonna go and get some good stats. You want to try and get a good vehicle. You want to just try and kill the other people around you so that you can get their stats instead. You just gotta figure that out yourself. You'll figure out like what kind of thing you want to do with your machine. You just figure out everything that you want to like figure out and like do with everything that you have. And then you have like the Dragoon pieces and whatnot that spice the game up, especially when you're playing with like individual screens and you don't know who has what. Getting games where you have like the Dragoon pieces and the Hydra pieces in play is one of the most batshit insane experiences you can have like in a game. Because you have both of these legendary machine parts just existing within the game space at one time, and you hear like a bunch of like different collection sounds for both of these pieces like pop up like all the time. You just hear all the fucking time. You hear it all over the place, and it's got everybody like going insane.
Had that shit on deck.
Yeah, I do have it in my favorites. It's just, there's nothing really that I can compare Air Ride to. It's almost like, it's almost like it almost feels like a MOBA. It's like, it sets itself up almost like a MOBA, where it's like, you have the early game, which doesn't really matter all too much in terms of what exactly happens and for the whole impact of the game as a whole. But then by late game, suddenly if someone's out to try and like kill your machine and they actually get your machine, you feel that shit like just reverberate through your soul. See all those stat pieces just flying out of your machine. It's just kind of, there's a very specific vibe to Air Ride that is, I guess it's there's a reason it's here kind of game. But moving along though, I don't know if any of y'all have anything to say about this.
I do not.
Honestly, me either.
Fair. Project Plus.
Well, I definitely have something to say about that.
Good ass game. Just like an absolutely wonderful good ass game that is incredibly fun to just like play. Like it's movement once you like, even if you're not really that good at like melee, well, if you get like even like a little bit good at the movement of this game, just kind of how to like get a feel for how the characters actually play. If you even just find like a single character to play in this game, it's such a good time. There's so much fun and just to have of just like being able to like feel really good in a platform fighter and just have this platform fighter that is very specifically designed around feeling really fucking cool. And that's kind of what P Plus is. It's just designed to make you feel really cool for doing cool things, because you can do these cool things. And all of the cast is designed with the intent of having these things that they can do, and it's awesome. It also has super cool casual modes as well, which is also awesome.
Mode, stamina screen wrapping.
Yeah, the stamina mode with screen wrap on and like normal knockback is so it's such a funny little mode that it's like you're just playing like an actual DBZ fight. Just you're playing that out right in front, like right then and there, because of how you just kind of send people flying through the whole stage, and they have to like fucking tech off of a wall if they want to not take like a bajillion damage from all the screen wrapping that they're doing. And then you have just like all these different items. Like you just have like, I think P Plus does such a good job at balancing being a competitive game at its core, while also being a very casually friendly like thing as well, which you would not expect from a game that is designed to be like the amalgamation of Brawl and specifically Melee.
With the Melee
But it
focus.
does that really well.
I will shit on Melee constantly. I will not shit on Project Plus.
I just had a thought.
Yeah.
I'm on a new computer.
Yeah.
Oh.
My old one was the one that hated Project Plus.
We could try it. We could try it sometime.
We should run it one of these days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. But last but most certainly not least is Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers.
Last but
And the
very
crowd
intentionally
goes
most.
mild. Yay!
Last but very intentionally most.
Yeah. Ring Racers, so just for context, I just finished like spreading an entire character like earlier today.
Nice.
Just gonna throw that out there. I just finished spreading a character for this game, so I feel like that kind of sets a precedent for like how I feel about this game. I think that Ring Racers is an incredibly interesting and like unique technical kart racer that scratches an itch that is very, very specific. It's very hyper specific almost. But once you understand like the fundamentals of how to play the game and just what this game has on offer for you, once you do understand that, this game has a control scheme that, while it feels alienating and weird at first, is very specifically responsive in terms of how it plays, in terms of like what a button does and what for you as the as the player. Yeah. I gotta stop now because it's midnight now. It's
Stop the presses.
June 8th. You know what that means? 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 You know what that means?
It's the duology.
Where is it? I gotta find them. Are they here? Are they in here? Where is it?
Of all things for you two to sync up on.
Yeah, of all things.
It's pretty cool though.
Yeah, no, it's super cool. Wish I could find the thing.
What I should have done, I was watching the clock.
You should have posted it at exactly midnight.
It's unfortunate. But anyways.
Oh well. I mean, it was still technically exactly midnight, but yeah.
just
I'm
like
trying
if
to
you
find the
said-
birthday hat that I made. I can't find it right now. I'm sorry, yo. But all right, I gotta talk a little more about the ring game. Yeah, the ring game has gotten me has strangled me, or I guess I don't even know how I would describe it. It just kind of got me in a chokehold, and then I just, yeah, sure, I accept my fate as being one of the 100 some odd shills for the game that will like talk about this game in a positive light until the cows come home. because in spite of all of its like very poor launch, like the launch itself was it could have certainly been better. And by the way, yeah, happy birthday, Lena, and happy birthday to me.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
It is indeed the shared birthday of me and Mooney.
Yep, which is absolutely wild. Yeah. Yeah, there's just things about ring racers that just click with me. I think it's a weird case of like there being of me looking at like other kart races as like that it's clearly based off of, and then understanding how this game is built and designed, and me appreciating this game more so for it, because it's like I talked about earlier how like kart racers designed with like how Mario Kart being designed for 12 players and now up to 24 kind of detracts from the player-to-player interaction. Ring Racers is designed with 8 people in mind, which honestly is refreshing in this day and age, since it's like having 8 players specifically is such a good amount where it's like you can have a relatively sized lobby while also getting these intricate like player-to-player interactions where you can like point out a specific player and how they play and what things they do or what items they pull, because you can like choose what items you are rolling in the item roulette. You have like, yeah, the Ring Racers time. It's just turned midnight. Also, say happy birthday to Let Up and Mooney. It's June 8th
Happy
now.
birthday, you too.
Back star.
If I didn't say it already.
I think you did.
Just covering my bases.
Yeah, it's it's there's so much there's so much player expression that it gives in Ring Racers that like it very much feels like it's a kart racer designed for like very specific player expression because of how the game is designed in terms of what like how the ring system works and how the item system itself works alongside of it. It's so specific. And I think another thing that it has is that almost any stat in the game, any character in the game is viable for different reasons. You almost never see that in a kart racer. Like, can y'all name the last time you've seen like more than like 2 stats or like 2 specific like characters or stats that are viable in a kart racer?
I mean, my only experience is Mario Kart. So like, no.
Fair.
I play 2 characters. And then Luigi on the Master Cycle if I want to be silly.
Ring Racers and its predecessor game is a love-hate relationship for me, but I can't deny that it's definitely one of a kind. Yeah, that's part of why where my passion comes from as well, because it's like there's so much in here that I love. There's so much depth to what this game can offer, but god damn it, this game sometimes. There's a reason I helped run the competitive lounge aspect of Ring Racers, is because I just care that deeply for this game. I think that the fact that so many things in this game are viable and so many things in this game are interesting based on like what like things in this game are viable, which is so many things. There are so many different like even just like the stat that you play determines so much on how you play the game, but everything has its use and everything can be used well. They all have their strength that they lean into because they're all really, every system mechanic is strong to the point where you can like push the limits of any particular thing and you can perform well. But that's also why the game is so hard to get into. It's because you have to figure out how you can even access the mechanics to push them further, which is something that I hope that 2.4, whenever that comes around in like 2027 or whatever, actually ends up addressing it in some regard. But
Certainly a ways away.
I don't know. It's whenever the dev team can find the dev time or like the drive to work on this game again, because they've been working on this kind of game for like over like a decade at this point. So I do not blame them for taking a break. Reason I know how to sprite, and the reason I'm even here watching this Blastcast. Yeah, I also will say that I learned how to sprite very well because of this game. Some of my first attempt at spriting was because of its progenitor game, SRB2 card. There's something to be said about that. And the amount of improvement that I would say that I have went through over the course of this almost like about 5-year long experience is something to say. It is something that I can say is like, you know what? I think I've been going on this for too long. If y'all are just doing the whirl now.
Sorry.
It's alright. No, I get it. This game ain't for everyone. I do not blame y'all in the slightest for this.
To be fair, I only clicked on it because it pinged me for it.
Yeah, that's fair. It pinged us for it. Yeah.
We've been doing it.
I would not. Yeah, I also wouldn't even know Star either. I would not know Star if it was not for this game. So I mean, I gotta say, I do have to give like SP2 card and Ring Racers as well. I got to know a community because of this game. I think that speaks for itself as to what this game did, because I was brought into a community and I got to know people in the community at least relatively well, I would say. So yeah, that's my thoughts. I'm sorry I took us to 12-10, but that is my thoughts on the game and all the other games that I've talked about. If you are not, if I hope y'all are not tired, or at least not tired enough to where you can talk about your games. Sorry, this has been going on for a while, but yeah.
It's okay. I used to do 3 o'clock shit all the time.
Alright. But since you're speaking up, it is your time, Bench.
Fuck.
Part of the reason my number one game as it is also because of that community aspect. A bit more recent than Racers, but still.
Mm-hmm.
As in the community I joined, not the game.
Yeah, I understand that.
But anyway, it's not my time.
Bench.
Oh, goody. All of these games, except for 2, have been talked about. And honestly, I did say a little bit about Pikmin 2 already. Minecraft, Mooney pretty much covered my thoughts as well. I had a big Minecraft phase like them. BTD 6, I agree with Pure. It's just a good ass game. It's probably the best tower defense game that you can spend money on right now.
Mm-hmm.
And Smash Ult is just one of the best sit down and screw around and talk about shit for a while games. I have so many good memories of just screwing around in Smash Bros with friends at sleepovers. Good times. The 2 games I'll talk slightly about. are Ace Attorney Trilogy and PVZ2 Reflourished. I'll start with Phoenix Wright. They're visual novels. They're usually fairly simple puzzles, if not slightly complex due to similar pieces of evidence, that kind of thing. Like a photo of something versus the actual thing, that type of shit. Outside of that, it's really just trying to tell you a story. And through those 3 games, I think is one of the best Capcom narratives. Fight me on that. Like, I can't really think... Like, obviously, I don't play Capcom games that often, but, like, it's just such a well-written, funny narrative. So much stuff references it. And, like, so many people get the references from it. Like, even if you've never played a Phoenix Wright game, there's a good chance you've heard about Phoenix Wright interrogating a parrot. Like, that kind of thing.
Can confirm.
Yeah, like, there's just certain things that make it, like, iconic. There's a reason people want Phoenix in Smash Bros. There's a reason he was in Marvel vs. Capcom. Like, it's just solid writing, solid comedy, good mysteries. You actually get kind of invested in those, like, last cases where the actual important characters get involved and the stakes are kind of high. Just good-ass games. Get them on sale. They're visual novels. Don't spend the full price on them. Try and get them with the Apollo trilogy. I saw those on sale for like $30. Together, that's a steal.
Okay. I kind of want to. I've kind of been wanting to like look at the Ace Attorney games at some point. Been interested.
They're so good.
The most experience I've got with the game is I've found like a dub on YouTube. That's pretty good.
You can watch the anime. Like, that is a way to experience the story. It's relative. Like, I haven't watched it myself, but from what I've heard, it's actually a pretty good way to experience those games.
I don't know where to find the anime, to be fair. At least the English dub bloopers, which are pretty funny.
Yeah, I know what ones you're talking about.
Winner.
And then my final game, Plants vs. Zombies 2, specifically Reflourished. We're going to start this with a message, and you are all sponsoring me in saying this. Fuck EA.
You know, I can get behind that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Fuck.
Okay,
EA.
radical. Fuck EA. Specifically because of how they treat Plants vs. Zombies. It's one of my favorite things ever. It's one of a lot of people's thing. Like, it was just a really good thing. They had a good thing going, but their pride and their ego. Essentially, if you go and play Plants vs. Zombies 2 right now, like just off of the App Store or iOS, I don't know what's on Apple phones.
It's also called an App Store.
Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. It's just...
That's fair.
It's not a good game, to put it lightly. You have to, like, level up your plants. And there's, like, seed packets, like Clash Royale. You have to level them up. It's just an awful system. It's not how the game was when I played it through when I was little. And I don't mean to sound like a nostalgic, like like, I'm not trying to just sound nostalgia blind. It genuinely holds the game back from being fun. It makes it pay to win. And you just take all those systems out. You bring back old mini games and old, like, shit that was scrapped even, and you just combine it with new content from, like, the Chinese version of the game that kept getting worlds after the main game was finished, like in the Western version. And you just combine all these things, and you have Plants vs. Zombies 2 Reflourished, which is a mod you can find by just looking up on YouTube. It's completely free. You just have to download BlueStacks emulator, run it in 64-bit, and find a ROM for it off of YouTube. And it's just the entire game for free. You don't have to spend a dime. You get all the, like, premium plants that you would normally have to spend $5 a piece on. Some of them are included in, like, the actual worlds. Like, they're included, like, natural parts of the game. It's such a mind-blowing experience because it proves to me that at the end of the day, mods can save anything. As long as there's enough assets to steal from the Chinese version. GG's, chat. I got sleepy.
You got sleepy?
I got sleepy. But
Yeah.
that's my description.
Yeah.
Those are my games.
Yeah. It's a good selection.
A lot of platformers, a lot of shooters, I noticed.
And then, of course, baseball.
And baseball. I forgot about the baseball.
Alright. You ready?
Just about.
Alright. It's high time for you. The floor is yours.
Alright, you got my top 6 games here. So, Celeste. I put Celeste pretty high, because this was the... Gosh, how do I describe what Celeste did? It was just good. It sort of taught me that platformers could actually have the majority of my experience up to this point was Mario, which has a very bare bones story. Celeste is just real. Like, apart from the mystery and magic of the story, is just kind of real people going through life, you know? That doesn't really happen. So the story is phenomenal in a game that's like framed as a difficult platformer, and then, you know, it's a difficult platform. I like a challenge. I like going through that. So it's just a good game. And there's also a pretty expansive mod launcher. You get like texture packs, you can get custom maps, you can get mostly custom maps.
Pretty sure there's also a multiplayer client as well.
I believe there is, although I need to like really go in depth to make that work.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just cool. It's just a good game. Nice to 100%. Golden's probably not happening, although I want to get it. I'm still really working on 1B. I've been so close.
God.
But I've gotten 1A. I think I've gotten all. Gotten most of the seasides. Definitely never gonna put the effort into Chapter 9. That's not.
Also, did you turn your user volume, your input volume down, or like did you change the input like sensitivity?
I mean, mic sensitivity is elsewhere. No, I did.
I think
Oh.
I think you should keep the input volume up. Just turn the input sensitivity down.
Yeah,
Okay.
I should have been more specific. That's my bad, man.
Where can I do that? Do I? Oh wait, why is there a different setting?
Discord set. Oh,
Ugh.
Yeah, it's down there. Yeah, keep the input
It's
volume
all-
up because you are a little quieter.
it's all good. I did pretty much just say turn it down. I
Wait,
would do
you
that
also did
too.
input sensitivity, and I just went for input volume because I figured that was the same thing. Okay. Well, I've set it to. I actually don't know what I'm doing here. I just turned off automatic.
Yeah, just turn it that off, and then turn the sensitivity down to like on the scale.
Okay, it started pretty low, but let's do that. I guess let's try this.
All right.
All right. Anyways, Celeste, cool. Next is Kid Icarus Uprising.
Go to
This game is like, what's like the word? It's one of those games that like if you played it, you probably loved it, but not too many people played it. I adore this game.
cult classic.
I think that's
Question
the
mark?
word.
Yeah, it's definitely the cult classic.
It didn't do particularly well, and honestly, I think the complaints about the whack controls are completely justified. Because like they tried to make a like a 3D adventure game on a 3DS, but your camera controls are done with the touchscreen. That's also how you aim your ranged attacks. It's very weird. It's very hard to get used to. But if you're willing to sit past that, holy crap, the characters, the exploration, the combat, it's all so unique. It's all so interesting. Pit's a hilarious guy. Dark Pit's an asshole in the best way possible. Freaking Hades, the main villain, is a hilarious guy. How did they do that?
How did they outdo Disney Hades? That's a feat.
Yeah.
And Disney Hades is already really good.
I call this one my Devastation Ensemble. I only wear it for very special occasions. You know, weddings, Armageddons. Just, the insane level of importance.
You know.
So yeah, if you're willing to sit past the whack controls of Uprising, you got a pretty good game there. If it's off-putting, there are probably plenty of no commentary channels to go through it. Alright. Next up, Pokemon Rejuvenation. This is another Pokemon fan game, obviously. There was a version of this list where it was at the top, but for as much as I love Rejuvenation, it felt a little weird to have an unofficial and unfinished game at the top. But despite that, there's a lot to this game, and even though it's unfinished, the point it's currently at is honestly an alright stopping point. Like they very clearly knew that they were gonna not be able to finish the game, or that they're releasing it in waves. So they tried to make the ending of the game like a decent enough stopping point so that you can, go around, explore the world while the main plot is on pause. But also, yeah, it's just long plot, 18 gyms. Well, 15 currently, but, there will be 18. Every Pokemon Gen 1 through 8, the next update will have Gen 9. Custom shinies for everything, just like Reborn. It's not, but the cool part is that it's not nearly as dark or as hard as Reborn, so I would honestly recommend it to people. Even though it's unfinished.
Unfinished being like 80% of the way done is still pretty good.
Yeah, an unfinished experience that's also like around 100 hours.
Yeah, that's still pretty good, I would say.
So Rejuve is real nice. Also, one of the character sprites looks eerily similar to me, like IRL me. It's pretty funny though. Next up, I got both Hades games. I put 2 above 1 I can't really say why. It's also currently in early access, but there's literally twice as many places to go and people to fight, so that just helps. But the thing that's cool is that while the bare bones gameplay is pretty much the same, you've got a dash, you've got 2 attacks and a cast, the applications of all of them are completely different. Like, you've got 6 new weapons with all new attack patterns, and you can charge any of them to get Omega variants, which use magic, and they're stronger, bigger. It's a weird, different, interesting system in comparison to Hades 1, and I really like it. Yeah, in terms of Hades 1, it's hard to say much that Pure didn't say earlier, but it got me into roguelikes. It's got some really nice characters, based on Greek mythology, which is really cool. There is a lot of stuff based on Greek mythology, but it feels like there's not that much stuff that's like blatantly, these are the gods, these are what their roles are,
Mm-hmm.
And Hades, like, I want to say, twists that in a way that to write an original story, but doesn't feel out of character. Maybe with the exception of the gods, the Olympians being way too nice to Zagreus in comparison to how they are with each other. But you know what? It's fun that way. So yeah, very unique gameplay, very fun story, very good character and voicing. Like, you talked about how many lines there were in Hades 1. Can you imagine how many there are going to be when Hades 2 is done?
Oh, goodness.
There's like twice as many characters, and some returning.
You know what's crazy to me?
What's that?
Okay, Zagreus and Skelly are both voiced by the composer of the game.
Really?
That is a talent spread, the likes of which I have never seen.
Yeah, especially because Skelly and Zagreus have such very different voices.
Yeah.
And then all compose. That is
very different skill sets, like, for that vocal range.
Very interesting.
At least I think it was Skelly. I know he voices Zag and someone else.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Skelly. But that is quite distinct.
Yeah, Darren Korb.
Intriguing.
Sorry, I just wanted to share that.
No, that's fair. I really can't wait till the game's out of early access and I can see, like, I hope Zagreus gets something of a role, because right now he's just kind of in limbo. But
Second playable character?
I don't know about that, but, like, just to be able to have him and Melanoe interact would be cool.
Yeah.
I also can't wait for Skelemius to break. And that leaves me with WarioWare DIY. Again, another version of this, Hades 2 was at the top. But WarioWare DIY is kind of like my Ring Racers as of late. It's an old DS game. Obviously, it's WarioWare, so you've got the rapid pace micro games, the ridiculous, like, there's not even a story to this game, but it's DIY, so you can make your own micro games, which is just cool as is. But what they decided to do in addition to making micro games is they made a music maker using the exact same system as the micro games. And I use the hell out of that. My favorite thing to do in the game is just to recreate as many songs as I can using that game's very bare bones music creation thing. And when you make something sound good, oh my god, can it sound good? I shared two? I think. I shared at least one of them in our Discord here a while ago. It was the Forest Maze. That one was pretty good. I just recently I just recently finished Finale from Undertale, which was hard, but also really good. Not to brag.
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually.
Look.
I'm just gonna share that one right now, real quick.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, look, go off, come on.
Oh, let me go to my channel here. It's unlisted, so I'll have to share the link. But the cover's so good, it got copyright claimed.
Oh, I got copyright. Oh, that's how you know it's good.
If you appeal it, it should, if it's an Undertale song at least, it should just like...
It doesn't affect my channel. It's just, it's marked there. Although the funny thing is that Determination, which I made a while ago, didn't get claimed. Maybe because it wasn't 1-to-1, but
The mark of a good cover then is knowing when your cover gets claimed, you know.
yeah. Alright, so I just posted it in the media channel. So and the reason I said that it was like Pierce Ring Racers is because I've recently found a community called Studio 21 of people who are still making stuff in this game.
Ooh.
And a little sneak peek here, this finale cover I made is part of a collab they're making for Undertale's 10th anniversary. So they're going to try to make as many songs from the Undertale soundtrack as possible.
Oh, that's super cool, actually. Wow.
Yeah, so I already made 2. I'm working on a 3rd one now. Admittedly, that's part of the reason it's unlisted, but hey.
That's actually sick.
That's rad, yeah.
So yeah, Studio 21, pretty cool group of people. We got about a quarter of the Undertale soundtrack done. I don't think we're getting it all done at this point, but we're getting most of the important ones.
Hmm.
And once the Undertale cover is live, I might share it here since I've contributed to it.
Yeah, no, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Like, I think the coolest things about games is when you can find a community within the game. Like, that to me is like the hallmark of a game that it genuinely like means something to you. Where you can have a community and share an experience with like people that like outside of just like a small circle of friends. You have a community that is wonderful.
I think there's a solid 1,000 people in the server as well. So
That's super cool.
I'm certain a good chunk of them are inactive, but you've got a
But hey,
good range of
that's
people
still like a good chunk of people that are still online.
People are still making micro games. Plenty of people are making music, comics. People are still using Mario Paint there too. And there's even like a Soft or something like that. They have a way to keep up the servers in DIY, even though they're not supposed to be.
That's super cool.
So yeah, DIY is just. I started making music in the game long before I found this community, but then the moment I did, it was a blessing, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's so nice.
I'm very glad that this game has brought that to you, like, because it's a community. It's wonderful to have that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that all then?
I think that's the extent of it.
Alright, then I suppose, Mooney, last but most certainly not least, it is time for you to be the tail end of this very long stream with your top 6.
By the way, after we're done with our lists, how about we mention what single-player game we would recommend everyone here to check out and which multiplayer game you'd want to play on stream?
Okay. Solid idea.
Okay,
I'm down.
let's do that.
I'm going to do both Xenoblade games together. I first got introduced to this series from a Let's Play from a YouTuber who I'm not 100% sure if I'm allowed to mention or not anymore. However, when I saw the Let's Play I was hooked. I was originally only going to include one of them, but I think 1 and 3 are really close together for me. 2 is also good but not top 30 material in my opinion. Both of these games are just really good RPGs. These games make a really good trilogy, and to be honest I don't really see how they make a Xenoblade Chronicles 4. 3 just had the perfect ending for the trilogy.
Yeah, I've been like thinking about there's definitely things that I feel like there's definitely a reason why Xenoblade like caught on, and I definitely am happy that there's like the games are good, and there's like things that people like can latch onto and like experience and have a good time with. I just don't know if like I feel like if I want to have my own opinions on it, I'd have to experience it for myself, or just like consume more of media around it. The Xenoblade games have always been neat to me.
They look cool, and for like the handful of songs that got pulled into Smash that I've listened to, really good OST.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the gameplay is something I'm gonna enjoy, from what I've seen. Big numbers go burn and all, but I feel like I might get overwhelmed by the timing aspect.
I watched a little bit of the like Chugga Let's Play, I think, and I got the game, like the remastered version. And then
I'm going to assume that's who you were talking about, by the way, Mooney.
Most likely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to bite the bullet just to see.
It's alright. Look,
I think he's cool now.
yeah, like whatever the case about Chugga is, it's like not the topic of what is going, like not the topic of what we should be discussing, but I feel like just let's keep it moving. We can like say his name, it's okay, but yeah, shouldn't dwell on it.
Now, New Vegas is my favorite Fallout game, which I know very hot take. Absolutely nobody else would put New Vegas in their top 5 games of all times list. This game is just really good. The amount of detail put into the open world in just 18 months of dev time is impressive. The game is really open and is actually a game where your choices matter in the grand scheme of things. And I like how all of the factions you can side with kind of suck in their own ways. Obviously Caesar's Legion is the worst option, but everyone else also has their own problems, and it leads to people still arguing over the best faction to side with to this day.
That's super interesting. Like having every choice be a different flavor of bad, pretty much in a game, and that being a very major decision that you have to make.
There aren't many games like that, are there?
I think it speaks to the volume. I think it speaks to the game like having a very good core. If you can have something like that and it actually works, there isn't like a definitive answer there.
Terraria is a game I have put a lot of time into. I've done a vanilla playthrough, I've done Calamity, and I'm currently in the middle of a Thorium playthrough. This is a game I usually play through at least once a year, and the fact that this game has gotten multiple final updates and is still being updated to this day means that this game always has something fresh to come back to and try.
Very well said. I also feel like 1.4.5, alone has taken several years to make. So it's like kind of a pseudo 1.5, but they're not gonna call it that. But let me tell you, when that releases, it's gonna be crazy.
Oh, it appears it has.
Wait, really?
Mm-hmm. 0.4.4.9.
Wake up, Lanup. It's 2025.
Ah, crap.
Hmm.
Echo of Starsong is my biased pick for this list. While I do really love the game, I can admit it is pretty mediocre. The puzzles in the game are fine but not the greatest. The RNG encounter mechanics seem really out of place, and the story, while I do love it, is pretty predictable. But there are also some things I love about the game. I really like the characters and how they interact with each other, I like the art style, and I love the soundtrack. Overall, I would say it's probably a 6, maybe a 7 out of 10. Not the greatest but not bad, however I played it during a time of my life where the game really impacted me, so it's up here in number 2 for me.
Alright.
I think we all definitely have a game that has impacted our lives like to some extent up here. So entirely valid to have it all the way up here.
For number 1, I have to give it to Unicorn Overlord. First off, it's a Vanillaware game and I absolutely love their hand-drawn graphics in pretty much all of their games. This game is also my favorite strategy game of all time. I love how each unit gets 5 characters, it leads to a very open team building system. The combat in this game, despite the fact you literally can't command your characters in battle, still has a lot of depth with the points system where each ability costs a certain amount of points, so you have to decide on which abilities you want your character to use. Maybe you want them to spam a low-cost skill multiple times, or you want them to use a high-point nuke at the very start of combat. The story is solid, not groundbreaking, but it works and it will surprise you at points. The only complaint I have is that this game is not on PC, and it probably never will be because Vanillaware refuses to put their games on PC.
Oh.
Odd.
It's kind of a weird hang-up.
Yeah, a little bit. Still, that's a good list. Very, very solid list of like interesting games. A lot of variety there as well.
This is probably the most different out of all of ours.
Oh, absolutely.
In a good way. In a good way.
You know, in a very positively good way.
Yes.
I think Mooney, I would say, has the most like varied taste out of all of us.
I agree with that sentiment.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I've got like mostly Nintendo, and if it's not Nintendo, it's probably a platformer.
but all right. Now, Mooney, what single player experience would you recommend, and what multiplayer experience would you want to experience on stream?
For single player, Unicorn Overlord, it's a good TRPG and it's on Switch. You should play it. And then for multiplayer, I think I already mentioned it, but Helldivers 2 is one game I think would be really good for stream.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Helldivers 2 now, since like I've seen these clips and I'm like, yeah, this looks like a batshit clip farm game.
Minnie, I don't know if I ever commented on it, but that one clip where you fucking called down a strike on that automaton ship, like right on top of you, is fucking crazy.
Yeah. Alright. Now, I guess reverse order. Back to you, Lena.
Back to me.
Single player game that you would recommend and multiplayer game you would like to see happen on stream.
I feel like I could go for a lot here. I would need to look into it. If Uprising has any sort of mod that fixes the controls, then absolutely that. Otherwise, I don't know, Balatro's silly. In terms of multiplayer, I don't actually have that many multiplayer games. But
Do not play Balatro, you will never stop.
I mean, you're right, but also, come on.
But also, like, come on, what's the worst that can happen?
I could also recommend Fire Emblem. 3 Houses is especially good, but it's a long commitment. Like, my first file was 60 hours, and there's 4 routes if you care about playing all of them. So, I don't know. I feel like Balatro is still at the top, assuming there's no mod that makes Kid Icarus better. That said, now that I think about it, Uprising also has a very odd but unique multiplayer mode. It's probably impossible on stream, but it'd be really funny. Granted, aside from Dokapon Kingdom that we've already done, none of these are really plausible to do on stream. Maybe Dr. Mario 64, but
we could try Dr. Mario if we really wanted to.
Give it like
maybe like an N64 multiplayer just stream.
Yeah, just like a grab bag of N64 games.
Mm-hmm.
The nice part about Dr. Mario that I didn't mention is that every individual player can set a different level. So, like, I can handicap myself pretty easily.
Oh, that's nice.
But yeah. So I suppose the if possible ones are like... Actually, the if possible is Kid Icarus in both ways. The otherwise is Balatro and Dr. Mario.
Haha. Solid recommendations. Next we have Avenger. What are your picks?
Okay. For single player, I honestly want to say Ni no Kuni. I think most people on this call right now would enjoy it. As for multiplayer, if y'all would stomach the EA launcher, I honestly think Garden Warfare 2 would be funny for a night or two. It has like a horde mode type thing. If that doesn't sound appealing though, I would recommend, dare I say it, dare I fucking say it, we should maybe play, I'm gonna say the F word, maybe we should play Fortnite.
Oh no. I have sworn not to play that game.
If we end up trying to play that game and I end up seeing my bank account just like suddenly like get extracted like $30 because of Fortnite, I'm never going to forgive you, but at the same time it would be really funny.
Otherwise, Risk of Rain 2. That game's pretty heat.
I'm glad they were all right next to each other, by the way.
Well, yeah, most of the
Yeah.
I think those are. Well, we could play Minecraft like theoretically.
Theoretically.
We'd either have to do it on console, or one of us would have to buy a server though, and I don't know how that shit works.
There are a handful of sites where you can host servers for free.
Those
They're
are
like-
kind of shitty though. Not gonna lie, I've played
Yeah,
on those before.
I need to ask one of my friends has something they used. It's like pretty secure. Like we got maybe she paid for it. I don't know, but it was a pretty. We had like a bunch of mods on the server too, so if she didn't pay for it, I'll have to ask about that one. But
If Lenup wasn't fucking banned, I'd say TF2.
God, I'm banned from BF2.
I mean, me,
yeah.
Mooney, and Pure could just join. Like, Lenup could make an alt or something. I don't know.
I could definitely do
Let's
that.
do something.
People in that game can be volatile, though. So I don't know. I don't know.
Shrug. I guess it's my turn now.
Yeah, I'm done. I think that's all I got.
Yeah.
I've
All right.
stretched this for all I could.
My recommendations for games you should play, or a game that you should play, and a game that I would want to see on stream. I feel like the issue with the game that I'd want to see on stream is what game could I bring onto stream that hasn't already been here? At least a multiplayer game in that regard.
Kart Wii specifically?
I don't know how well that would do as in a four-player environment. I don't know. Like we could try Wii.
Wait, say that again. Which
Ring?
game?
We could try MK Wii like it. We tried Ring Racers.
We did?
At least like I know that I did it with you, Venge.
Oh,
At
yeah.
least once. I just know that currently, as it stands, the game does not click at all with Lenup or Mooney, so I cannot really recommend that
That's
one.
fair. That's fair.
But single player experience that I would recommend, honestly. Honestly, of all of them, I would say Rabbids Go Home. Rabbids Go Home is like the most unique experience, the most unique 3D platformer you could really like experience. Honestly, it's such an interesting thing. Such an interesting game that I think that you should at least give it a shot. Just give it a shot for like the first few stages or whatever. At least get to the point where you can at least like get to the second like major portion of the game, which is like after the first 4 stages. Because then if the game doesn't click with you after that, once you get like the ability to actually pretty much mini turbo boost with your shopping cart, which you can do that apparently. That's just a thing you can do in that game, and you get very fairly early into the game. If it doesn't click with you by then that's fine. You could probably just chalk it up to the game doesn't click. It's okay, but give it a shot. It's very specific kind of unhinged that is very much worth your time if you would like to experience something very hilariously unique. I guess the only other game that the one game that I'd say I would want to have on stream outside of this, everything else, maybe Dream Course.
Dream Course is a good one.
I don't know how I'd really do like a 2-player like Dream Course kind of stream, but I know that I would definitely want it on stream because that game is absolutely wonderful. It's a good recommendation, honestly. I fucking love Dream Course. It's so good.
We could do like a.
Good multiplayer time.
I guess if we wanted to do it on stream, we could do like a two sets of 2, and then just like collect the score.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of smart.
Hmm.
Of course, that still leaves the how devious you want to be with whoever it is you're paired with, but
Right. Or we could do like a kind of round robin kind of deal.
yeah.
We all play a game facing one another.
Yeah.
We'll figure something out. But I think that's all she wrote for this whole thing. Been going on for almost 5 hours. It's 1 in the morning. Oh boy, everybody, that was a long one. One more big blast for the road, though.
Time for the last blast.
Yeah.
Might I say, Luigi has not been getting, very many dubs.
Unfortunately, though. I took like a solid 4 in a row early on.
Yeah, no, solid 4 in a row, and then Mooney then proceeded to get like 3 in a row afterwards.
We just came up with so many games for Sheet. It's insane.
Yeah. I think this was a good way of like getting more games to talk about, though, or like have like good ideas for the next stream game, because it's good to just talk about things and just like share the experience of a good game with other people.
Yeah.
Be down. Want to do more stuff with y'all. More variety. I suppose since we're on this last blast, we should probably at least talk about like what did we want to do next stream on like Wednesday? Everything. We do have plenty of options. We could try Vermintide. We could try to get back into Kirby, depending on if your Ethernet cable ends up doing God's work.
I was gonna ask, could we just like test that tomorrow, mayhaps, if none of us are doing anything?
I know I'm gonna have like I'm gonna do something.
Yeah, depending on whenever you both get free after the birthday obligations, obviously.
Of course. If that's possible. If not, we could just do it on like Tuesday or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Whenever possible.
Yeah.
And up wins the last blast.
Alright, let me just make sure my numbers are right here, because I've got the unsaved version in the what I'm updating. Okay, yep. So our current stats are a little silly.
How so?
I am at 173 wins. Pure is at 141. Fench is at 157, and Mooney's at 186. So Mooney's kind of pulling.
Yeah, I see that there's a little bit of variance there with Mooney pulling ahead like that. Makes you wonder if like any of our switching around in like terms of like hitting different plungers is really doing anything for the true quote unquote randomness of this minigame.
It's hard to know.
Who knows?
Who knows? It could just be like, how many games total is that actually?
That we've played?
Yeah.
Let me pull up a calculator because I'm not doing that in my head.
Fair.
Does that count any of the games we've done for the past few episodes? Like without the...
I'm specifically counting Big Blast, and that does... I think the only episode that didn't include was the Smash roster one, because we weren't actually playing.
Hmm. This is just an interesting little statistic to keep track of.
Yeah.
You get so much money. We played 85 games.
So we played a total of 657 Big Blasts during the cast.
Wow.
Jesus.
And 9 more, and we're at a scary number.
Whoa. Ugh,
Bless you.
Bless you.
thank you. Now that was a good time. That was a good discussion, y'all. Good 5-hour discussion.
Yeah,
Good
we
lord.
went a little long, but it's okay.
A little overboard, but what can you do about it? Discussing damn near like definitely not a collective 120, but damn near close to it because of the repeats.
Yep.
Good stream, y'all. To y'all that are still around and watching, if there are any of you out there, you all take it easy and have a good night. And wish these two a happy birthday.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday, too.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy going to bed at 1 a.m. Happy birthday.
Yep, here's your present. Alright. Good stream. I'm signing off. Peace. Peace to everybody.
Bye-bye.